good morning, everyone, and welcome to LaGrange, Kentucky. I'm Drayton Blackgrove, joined by Mike Sear, one of the founders of Virtual Railfan, and we're super excited to bring the inside track live to you here from Main Street in one of the absolute coolest places to watch trains,
hands down,
in the United States. And
hands down.
We've got a lot of exciting stuff to share with you, including 2 new location announcements. We'll get to those at 11 a.m. Later on in the live stream, we're going to be interviewing some city officials here in LaGrange, as well as some representatives from the tourism group, which they are just phenomenal. I just want to start that out right off the bat by saying we love LaGrange, we love our partners here. They're our biggest cheerleaders, and we're proud to support them in any way that we can. We often say, Mike, that we wish that every location was like LaGrange because we just have so much support and enthusiasm here.
We've got some great location. We've got some great location hosts. We're very fortunate to have all these cheerleaders, I guess, as you said.
Yeah.
Phenomenal people, and it's wild to think where we started and where we've gone and where we are today.
Yeah.
It has been a heck of a journey.
Yeah. Well, Mike, let's just dive right into it. So I figured, since a lot of people are tuning in for the first time, maybe we could walk them through the story of Virtual Railfan, how Virtual Railfan became a thing, and then eventually what led to LaGrange. So how did Virtual Railfan get off the ground and to where it is today?
So really, it started at the Railfan platform in Folkestone, Georgia, about 16 years ago. Justin and I, we'd always go to Folkestone, hang out, and watch trains. And sitting on the platform one night, there was these two gentlemen sitting in front of us, and one guy says to the other guy, he says, why is there a webcam here so we can watch trains from home? And we were kind of already doing that when we'd go to visit. Justin would bring his laptop and a camera, and we'd live stream back to a few buddies at home, and that was I guess that was the proverbial light bulb that went off that kind of kicked things into gear, and that led to that first camera there in Folkestone, and that's obviously gotten wildly out of control because we're sitting at close to, I think, 150 cameras today and almost 70 locations in almost 40 states. So
it's amazing, really, to see what it's turned into.
Yeah.
Now, Mike, from our conversations, I'm relatively new to the Virtual Railfan world. I joined the team about a year ago, and as I've learned from you over the years, the big moment for Virtual Railfan where you guys realized that this was going to reach a global audience was when you started live streaming on YouTube. When was that? And tell me a little bit about that rollout.
So that was an interesting morning. Justin is Justin is night shift. Let me tell you, he stays up way past my bedtime. I'm usually in bed about 9 o'clock because I'm old. And I'll never forget, it was a Saturday morning, and I had to call Justin because there was an update on our, the media server that we used at the time, and it allowed us to live stream not only to our, our website at the time, but that update allowed us to go to Facebook and to YouTube. And I debated it for a few minutes because I was up early. I'm an early riser. And it was probably, I don't know, about 7 o'clock in the morning on a Saturday, and I called Justin, and I can tell you he was not thrilled to hear from me. So I promised him, I said, listen, if you can just do this update, I want to try out YouTube. I will not bother you for the rest of the weekend, which is completely false. I bothered him quite a bit, actually, after that. But Justin got us onto YouTube, and that was that. That was it. And it was funny because, I remember being in that chat, and we had 25 people watching, and I'm going, wow, there's 25 people watching Virtual Railfan. Like, this is wild. And then, the numbers started climbing up, and it got to 50, and I said, I wonder if we'll hit 100 today. And now there's, I'd say on average, between 10 and 12 million viewers a month watching Virtual Railfan, which completely blows my mind. So
yeah.
Definitely an interesting story for sure. And
yeah.
Just, apologies to Justin for waking him up on that Saturday, but boy, I'm sure glad I did.
Well, Mike, he might not be a morning person, but he's always just in time.
It's going to be a long day, folks.
It is going to be a long day, but we're going to have a great day because the weather is nice. The people are nice. You know, LaGrange is the kindness capital of Kentucky. That's their slogan here. And let me just say, I can tell you firsthand that that slogan is true because not just the city officials, but the folks that just live here are just so nice. Like yesterday, we watched 4 trains come through, and my family and Mike and his family were on the other side of the tracks, as well as Justin. And you're not seeing Justin right now because he's the wizard behind the cameras. But they were all on the opposite side of the tracks, and I was trying to take a picture of them. And as you can see, the 4-way stop behind us, it's very busy.
Chaotic.
And that's one of the things that make LaGrange so interesting as a virtual railfan location. But you've got the main street traffic and then the state highway traffic here. Really busy intersection. But there were people who were coming down Main Street, and they saw me trying to take a picture of my family on the other side of the track. Not 1, but 3 vehicles stopped to let me take a picture. And I don't think I've ever been in a situation where that's happened before. So
most people would not be as kind.
Yeah, and the here, they love the railroad. They realize that it's an asset to their community. I remember when I first started coming to LaGrange, this was like 12 years ago, the folks who were in the town didn't really like the train too much because it cut the town in half. And it still does to this day. Now, there is an overpass on the east side of town, but, you know, the train was really an inconvenience. And to the average person, you know, trains are what they think of when they get stopped on their way to work, unless it's like the big boy or something really exciting. They don't really think anything else of it. But when Virtual Railfan located its cameras here, when was that, Mike? I think
2017.
Yeah, that sounds about right. Because I remember the first time I came here, there weren't cameras here.
No.
And once those cameras went up, it just seemed like the whole mindset around the railroad running down the middle of the street changed.
Oh, it gained a national audience, it's a funny story too, because initially, I always knew what LaGrange was, mainly from I think it was like the homepage photo at railpictures.net for a number of years. It was like 4th of July.
Oh, I remember that. Yeah.
So I always knew about it, but it wasn't until it came up that we were gonna put a camera here, and I got to be honest, I was a little. I don't want to say nervous, but I was. I had some reservations because at the time it was all about volume of trains and the number of trains, and while LaGrange doesn't have 100 trains a day on the street, it's probably 10 to 12 trains a day.
In that ballpark, yeah.
It's unique, obviously, with the street running. I was kind of hesitant, with the numbers, but I figured out, with the street, it's something unique. Let's go, and we did. And boy, did you guys prove us wildly wrong, because LaGrange, on average, is usually in our top 3 or top 5 cameras on the network most of the time, and a phenomenal community has been created around, in our live chats, and it's awesome. It really is, and it turned out to be pretty cool.
Yeah, I think LaGrange averages about 1 million views every month, and to think about that, this town, I want to say, has a population around 15,000. To go from 15,000 to 1 million people in a month, you don't really realize it, but there's 300 people watching those cameras right now. We have about 300 here or 200 here on this stream. So I'm just trying to imagine all those people here in the street with us. It's wild to think about, but it's an audience all over the world.
Yeah, I mean, last year we had 2 gentlemen here, both from Australia. We hear from business owners that they get folks from all over the country, all over the world, that come out and come to visit LaGrange because of the uniqueness of the, of course, the railroad on the street. But yeah, I mean, our community's global, so it's you get people from all over,
Last time this year, I got to spend a couple days in LaGrange visiting with Donna Sabo, who we'll talk to later in this live stream.
Big Donna fans.
We're huge fans of Donna, and she's with the tourism group here in LaGrange, and she was telling me that they have folks that come from Germany, like you said, Australia. There was even someone from New Zealand, which my brother went to a wedding in New Zealand a couple years ago, and he said it was the longest flight of his life. And, you know, to show you how dedicated people are to watching trains here, there's no, I mean, I can think of maybe 10, 12 locations in the United States anywhere close to LaGrange in terms of the unique downtown, the shops, the restaurants, the train. We were talking last night, like, even if the railroad wasn't here, this would just be a great place to live. Great place to live and visit. And so for us at Virtual Railfan, it really is an honor to be able to bring this town to the rest of the world so that you can experience it for yourself. So we love it, and we couldn't have asked for a better weather day. Today is National Train Day, which great idea to put Rail Fest here. But
in my world, every day is train day.
Well, there
and
you go.
Yours too, I think.
There you go. Mother's Day is tomorrow, and I just want to give a shout out to all of the mothers out there, especially my mom. My mom went above and beyond for me my entire childhood to take me to see trains. A couple of stories about my mom. One time when I was like 6, maybe 7 years old, my mom took us into the Norfolk Southern Yard and our hometown of Jackson, Michigan. And, you know, back then I didn't know anything about trespassing, neither did my mom. So my mom drove all the way down the middle of the railroad yard, went over the railroad tracks, drove down this like dirt road that like only an ATV should have been on, and got the car stuck. And like on railroad ties. Somehow she got unstuck. But that was the kind of mom that I had. And I also remember, I think it was in 2011, my mom and dad took me on Mother's Day weekend, National Train Day. It was either weekend before or weekend after, I can't remember. But it was on Mother's Day, and my mom and dad took me to Bryan, Ohio to watch the Bennett Levin E8s fly through on the Chicago line.
Beautiful locomotives.
And, you know, I was like 14 at the time, you know, so I didn't really think about how selfless my mother was, even on Mother's Day. So just want to give my mom a shout out, tell you I love you, and thanks for all the things that you do to support this crazy hobby. And yeah, can't believe I'm here with Virtual Railfan today, but I wouldn't have been without my mom. So what about you, Mike? You got any stories about your mom you want to share?
Yeah, my parents, you know, they basically said before I could walk and talk, it was all about trains, and it's progressively just gotten worse, and here we are 47 years later. You know, yeah, and I guess one of my, you know, early memories, you know, my mom and dad used to take me to a place up in South Carver, Massachusetts called Edaville Railroad, and that's where it started. I mean, that's what cemented the love affair for trains. But I always remember like going to my grandma's house, and we'd be out running errands or, you know, coming from here to there, and there was a set of tracks. So at the time it would have been Conrail up there in Massachusetts. And we'd drive over these tracks, and every single time we crossed the tracks, I would say I saw a headlight. There was no headlight. But my grandma would totally drive back and forth across those tracks 30 times if that's what it took until we finally put it to bed that there actually wasn't a train. Every once in a while we'd catch something, but for the most part they just kind of they played along to appease me, I guess.
Love it. Mike's got all kinds of great stories from growing up. I heard a few of them last night, so maybe we'll get to some of those later today. I just want to quickly give a shout out to KFG85 for joining the VRF Express membership here on the YouTube channel. Want to encourage everyone, if you want the best experience to access all of our Virtual Railfan cameras, highly recommend signing up at virtualrailfan.com/join. The reason being is because YouTube, there's a lot of uncertainty going on right now with YouTube. They essentially emailed a lot of us live streamers and told us they were going to limit concurrent live streams to 10 live streams per YouTube channel. And for a streaming service like us, it would be next to impossible to set up. We'd have to have like 15 or 16 channels because you know, some people have suggested, well, why not do a Virtual Railfan East and a Virtual Railfan Midwest and so on and so forth. It wouldn't work for us because we have so many cameras in each region. But the cool thing is earlier this year we came out with the virtual railfan app, and it's an amazing thing because you can get access to all of our live train cameras. And the neat thing we just rolled out with this new feature, you can watch 4 cameras at once on the location page. So like Fort Madison, for example, you can actually watch all Fort Madison cameras on one page. Here on YouTube, you have to switch back and forth between tabs, but on our platform, you can watch all 4 at once without going back and forth. There's also our chat, which is really cool. A lot of folks say that they participate in Virtual Railfan because of the chat. The cool thing is that community continues on our platform, and also every Tuesday, you can hang out with one of us or both of us in the chat on our location of the week, which is pretty cool. So right now our introductory offer is $5.99 a month on the Virtual Railfan platform, and there really is no better time to join. And we also have an annual membership for $74.99. Those are intro offers, and right now those intro offers are available until further notice, until we get notice from Google on what they're going to do. But we've already seen limitations out there. Our friends Railcams UK, they've actually already been limited to 10 streams per channel, and they've had to separate their audience. That really hurts on the YouTube algorithm side of things. So for us, we wanted to be able to control our own destiny and not rely solely on the Google platform. So if you enjoy Virtual Railfan and the high quality live streams that we provide across North America, the best way to support us is to join on our platform at virtualrailfan.com. Join.
And then there's a ton of updates coming, major updates in the next couple of weeks. I think, we're going to roll out some new features that I think you guys are really going to enjoy. But yeah, it's I love the app.
Me too. And what's cool is you can actually watch multiple cameras at once on your phone.
And back in the day on YouTube, and some of you will probably remember this, the old suitcase icon, that allowed you to switch cameras within that player, so you could keep the same chat. Well, that's something we brought back on our platform, was the ability to switch cameras and stay in that chat. If multiple cameras at a location, you can easily switch between them. But yeah, some of the features coming up that, of course, I'm not allowed to say yet. I gotta keep quiet. But there's some pretty awesome features coming up in the next couple of weeks. Our developers have pretty much been working nonstop since launch in February, and it shows. Like, they've done a pretty amazing job.
Well, Mike, I'm drinking Coke right now, but Sprite is really on my mind, if you know what I mean. For those who don't know, Sprite is this really cool feature. It essentially allows you to scrub the live streams and have a small square preview of the scrub. So like on YouTube, if you scrub through the live stream, you can generally see where the last train was through. We're working to bring that functionality to the Virtual Railfan app as well. That's one of the top requests that we get. We also get asked a lot about audio as far as like radio channels go, and we'll have some updates for you on that later this year. Lots of exciting things coming.
It's always we like to innovate. There's features and stuff that, and a lot of this comes from you guys, from suggestions, and of course, we're all rail fans too, so that helps coming up with some of these features and additions. But at the end of the day, the community, we're all ears, and we definitely appreciate the emails, the comments, and all that stuff when you guys chime in and tell us what you want. If it's feasible, we'll do it.
We definitely have one-track minds at Virtual Railfan. Some of us actually have double main lines for brains, but
I don't know if I could do this all day.
Yeah, I'm sorry, Mike. You like how I tied that in?
Oh,
Full
man.
of dad jokes today, folks.
Yes, it's nonstop.
But yeah, so Virtual Railfan, it's really come a long way since the very beginning. And from YouTube to the partnership with Scale Trains. Mike, why don't we talk a little bit about that? How did the whole Scale Trains partnership come about?
Well, Mike Tippins, he was a pilot. Our partner Mike was a pilot. He flew for American Airlines for, I don't know, almost 40 years. And unfortunately, he aged out, and they force you into retirement at a specific age, the FAA. And so he retired. and you know, him and his wife, they want to do, wanted to travel and get out and do things, and so just chit-chatting with Shane. Shane, he had mentioned he had some interest, so I put we put the two of them together, and that's how the Scale Trains partnership came about. And that was probably one of the better moves I think we've made in terms of they're great partners. I mean, it's match made in heaven, I guess you could say. We're all trained people. Scale Trains does the real thing, and we do the virtual thing. So
yeah. I actually came over from the Scale Train side, as many of you know, with video production being a passion of mine, and we decided that it'd be a good fit for me to switch on over to the Scale Train side of the house, or I'm sorry, from the Scale Train side of the house to the virtual railfan side. It's hard to stay on track with all these loud vehicles going by, especially motorcycles.
Loud pipes save lives.
Yeah. Man, they sound good though.
Getting it.
I'll give them that. It's crazy to see just how busy this town is. Like, you never really realize it.
Yeah, you guys get to watch this intersection on camera, but I don't know, it's chaos when you're on the street. I was out here yesterday getting ready to cross, and it was just wild. There's all these cars, and it's a four-way stop on a very busy stretch of road, and it definitely there was some confusion yesterday a couple times. And then we had that semi truck that couldn't quite make the corner. You had to back up and try again. But yeah, it's chaos, the intersection here.
So we've got a couple comments here coming in from YouTube. It says someone's watching from Waldron, Indiana. He says coming to LaGrange is on his bucket list, but it's great that you guys are there today. I'm trying to find a comment from this Glendale Railfan Roadblock Sirens guy. He says M561 has CSXT 3114 and 1834, which I think is one of the heritage units.
Really?
Yeah, that's tomorrow, unfortunately.
Oh, okay.
Lots of good comments coming through here.
Andrew Santos 68. Yes, the app is available on Roku. Just a quick search. If you go to the Roku home and search for the apps, just type in Virtual Railfan, it'll come right up. And Roku is probably my favorite television platform. It's simple, but it's just everything just works. It's quick. The only limitation really so we'd obviously love to deliver the multiple cameras on every platform, but some platforms are just limited in what they'll allow you to do. So Roku is one of them. You can load your dashboard, you just have to scroll through it basically, one camera at a time. But it's super fast, and it looks amazing on the big screen.
Good. We're doing a live stream. Yep, we're on YouTube. You can check us out.
That's how I discovered this town.
Oh, really? Really? Where are you from?
Iowa.
Really?
Iowa, whereabouts?
Fort Dodge.
Okay,
Fort
we've got a
Dodge.
camera there in Fort Madison and in Burlington. Okay.
Wow, that's really cool. So you came just for Rail Fest?
Yep, this is my third time coming to Grange.
Wow, that's really
awesome.
cool. We had some folks from Michigan earlier who stopped by our booth.
When I go home Monday, I'm going to go for Madison.
Okay, very
And
cool.
it's 200 some more miles to my house.
Wow. Man, that's really cool. Another thing you might want to check out while you're in the area is Madison, Indiana. It's not too far from here. It's like maybe 40, 45 minutes. The steepest railroad
Drayton
that
was talking
wasn't
about
a
his
cog
can of
railroad
Coke. I
is
bet you
located
guys
there, and you can actually hike the railroad now.
We'll guess
the tracks are still there. It's
what's
pretty
in the big cup,
It's called the Madison.
loaded with a day's worth of Dunkin'.
Go to Boone.
Okay, yep.
And of course, if anybody from Dunkin' Donuts is watching, I would absolutely love a sponsorship. I'd almost do it for free.
Oh yeah.
Rail Explorer.
Over the big bridge.
But yeah, absolutely beautiful day here in LaGrange, Kentucky, and we're glad you guys can join us. Thank you to Justin and Bree and Carrie and Kelly for helping out,
Really cool. Well, thanks for
and Miss Rachel and Miss A. Hopefully we'll get some trains here this afternoon as well.
Okay.
Drayton's chit-chatting right now with this lady here. Came out from Iowa.
Yeah, Iowa.
Discovered the cameras, and just another, another example of the cameras bring folks in from all over. So
Yeah, we've had people from Michigan today,
Yeah.
from Iowa. It's amazing. Really, really amazing. Very cool. Okay, so
and let us know in the comments where you guys are from too. It's always fun to see
oh yeah.
where everybody's from.
Well, as you guys can see right now, did you see that comment?
Rail hair gator, yeah. I mean, if I wasn't afraid of needles, I'd probably be, I'd definitely use an IV Dunkin' drip.
Yeah. Mike has a Dunkin' Donuts stash in his office. He's got those little K cups, and if I ever need coffee and we're out, he's my dealer. If you know what I mean.
I've got the private stash under my desk at the office. So.
South Australia, Utah, Brazil. Wow, yeah, and
Tennessee checking in.
like we see here in the comments, make sure you hit that like button on our live stream. It helps out a lot with the YouTube algorithm. Sends out this live stream to a lot more people who otherwise wouldn't see it.
Worcester, Mass. I was born in Brockton, actually, so I definitely know where Worcester is.
There's some orange cancer railroad out there.
Oh yes,
Providence and Worcester.
The Borg.
Yep.
The Borg.
Assimilate.
Santa Claus in the North Pole. Good to have you with us. I've been great this year so far. Drayton, I can't speak on his behalf, but
Thank you for that weather report there. Appreciate that, guys. We've got 300 people watching right now. Mike, I'd love to see this stream get up to over 400.
might happen.
I think we can do it, especially when it's train time.
Rockwood checking in. That's basically our neighbor.
Oh yeah, oh yeah.
Do you have any clue where the model's set up?
Those are, I believe, the models are set up. If you go to the end of this building here, and make a left. There's a little convention building, and I think all those are set up in there.
Fantastic, thank you.
Enjoy it. Tons going on here today. They've got a trackless train ride happening. Tons of vendors. Just a great small town festival. Had a great band last night.
Oh man, they were fantastic.
Over across from the police station. Yeah, Donna and the folks with LaGrange Tourism have done an amazing job with this event. So this is the second year of this event, and you can already tell it's gotten better. Mr. Mike, we've got one of our mods here.
I thought that was John's Clay sitting there.
No, we hope to see him today too.
Yeah, I thought he would be here. I just want to get a picture and send it to him.
Oh yeah.
All right,
Go
we're getting
ahead.
our pictures taken.
Yeah, why not?
Thank you.
Two neat-looking guys like that. Drayton,
Yep.
Drayton, I never met you. I've seen you on the Michael Johnson.
You've
Good
never
to
met
meet you.
Drayton?
Yeah.
Nope.
Boy, you should have just stayed home today.
You're in deep now.
Oh, okay.
There's no going back now.
The two wives over here warned me about you.
Oh, did they?
Yeah, they were telling you tell some crazy jokes.
I do.
Oh.
I do. I
Drayton and the dad jokes
Yeah.
is nonstop.
oh yeah.
It's a constant barrage, or should I say assault. Some days it feels like an assault.
Well,
That was Mike Johnson, by the way, one of our
okay, very cool.
one
Very
of the blue
cool.
team. Great guy.
So at 11 o'clock, we're going to announce our new locations, Mike. And
It's 10:40, so we got about, what, 20 minutes?
yeah, and one of our locations is going to be exclusive to the virtual Railfan platform.
Yep.
Just kind of in anticipation of what's going to happen with YouTube limiting our streams. We're kind of preparing for that. So one of these locations is located in a pretty cool spot. That's all I can say until 11 o'clock. But a lot of trains, and to view that location, you're going to want to sign up at virtualrailfan.com youtube.com/join. Now,
And we're going to do a 30-day promo of this spot
Yeah.
on YouTube, so you'll have plenty of chance to check it out and see if it's a good fit for you. And if so, come on over, join the platform, and start watching a boatload of trains.
see, Real Chiron says, question, can you put a new camera in Tennessee where I live? Well, where do you live in Tennessee? It's a big state. Tennessee's a long state. Did you know that Tennessee was originally supposed to be part of North Carolina?
Really?
Yep,
I didn't know that.
sure was.
You learn something new every day.
At one time, if you look at a map from before they became states, they were one
Best
territory.
decision I ever made was moving to Tennessee. Hands
Amen
down.
to that. Amen to that. How y'all doing? Sure.
We're doing a live stream. Come on in and join us.
You want to be part of the live stream?
What's your name?
Right here.
My name is Corbin.
Corbin?
Oh, that's a cool
Nice
name.
to meet you.
Yeah.
That's a cool name for a CSX fan. That's a big
So we
railroad
got Mr.
yard.
Corbin joining us here. And what brought you to LaGrange today?
I saw a Facebook event on Rail Fest, and I just asked my mom to go, and she took me.
That's
Fantastic.
a good mom.
Yeah.
On Mother's Day weekend too. We were just talking about. My mom was.
I hope you got something special planned tomorrow.
Yeah.
Yep, I do.
My mom took me all kinds of places, and we were just talking about it earlier, how my mom took me to see some cool trains on Mother's Day years and years ago, and I never forgot it. So make sure you treat your mom tomorrow, for sure.
Have
For
you been
sure.
to any other camera locations?
No.
No?
You'll have to, where are you from around here?
No, I'm from Southern Indiana.
Evansville?
wow.
No, I'm from Clarksville.
Okay, very cool. I just spent some time in Evansville recently, so yeah, my dad's side of the family, they're all from Jasper, so that's cool. So is your nickname RJ? RJ Corbin? you got a map there. Is that what that
They're
is?
actually posters.
Oh, that's really cool. Really cool. Oh, are they giving them away down here? That's
I
cool.
got a picture of the L&I train.
Okay, very cool. Yeah, show the stream.
Oh, I love those, the Pennsylvania scheme.
Yeah.
That is such a pretty
Anytime I'm traveling up towards like Chicago, I always see them once I cross into Indiana on the right-hand
Yeah.
side. There's that little yard right there.
I know it's the ELRC yard.
Yeah.
They actually run through Seymour too.
Okay. Yeah, beautiful. The Pennsy inspired paint scheme.
I know, yeah.
Love it.
Because they do a little bit of directional running, don't they?
Yes, they do.
That's
They
what I
also-
thought.
There's this other, like, grain elevator railroad. It's called MG Rail. They do business with L&I and CSX too.
Okay.
So, like, there's a line right there in my town where they do hook off and exchange, and they just take them to this place called Watson Yard. It's a little yard on, like, interstate, like, in just the town of Charlestown. And sometimes you catch, like, tractor equipment, and if you're lucky, you'll see trains. And, like, there was an old ammunition plant back there, and then they do switching in that yard and stuff, and they store cars.
Pretty cool.
Yeah.
Sweet.
Now, I would love to put a camera in Seymour. That's one of the places I'd like to, because
then we can see more trains.
Wow.
There's a camera down there where they have the
That was-
LRC. and
that
they
was
have
good.
Here's it right here, and then L&I branches off right here and has its own short line.
Yeah.
There's a main line that CSX uses.
Because you'd get half the trains that come here and then half the trains that go over there.
Yeah, this line actually goes through the east end, I think, of Osborne Yard.
Okay.
Yeah, it's the big yard in Louisville. And then it branches off to ELRC. And then there's a bridge there, if y'all ever seen it. It's an old drawbridge. You can raise up and down, let ships
Yeah.
cross. It's really cool. Going up there and, like, you set up a camera there and you can watch them all day because they go really slow.
I've always wanted to go and get some drone pictures of the train.
Yeah, I know people have done that, yeah.
Pretty cool. Someone was asking about Lexington, Kentucky. Lexington is on our list of potential locations. There's a couple spots around town that we're looking at in Lexington. So thank you for that suggestion.
Yeah. Y'all, do you have cameras at Georgetown?
No, but Georgetown,
It's like one of the longest NS tunnels in America.
Georgetown,
Indiana.
Indiana. I was thinking of Georgetown, Kentucky.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah, that's right.
Yeah, there's Georgetown Yard. They usually do all that switching and pick up and drop off. Yeah.
Do they run double stacks on that line?
Oh yeah.
Okay.
It's
Okay.
pretty common actually.
I wasn't sure because of the.
Usually all you see through here is like auto racks, and usually I saw this I think it was a mixed breed. It had a K5 horn on an ES44. It was really cool to see.
Okay. Okay. Very
Had all
cool.
kinds of Full cars, box cars, and like auto racks and intermodal.
Justin, how's the audio sounding? Can you hear Corbin at all? Sort of, kind of? Okay, cool. Just want to make sure folks can hear because we only have 2 mics here. Actually, we have 3 mics if you count this mic.
All right, well,
Never
have a
ends.
nice day. I'm gonna get out of here.
Nice to meet you,
Corbin, it was a
Thanks for
pleasure to
coming
meet you.
by.
Enjoy the rest of the event. Thanks for coming out.
Always great to meet our viewers.
And make sure you thank Mom tomorrow for bringing you.
Make sure you treat her. Always great to meet our viewers and subscribers in person. Shout out to RJ Corbin. And I want to give another shout out here. One moment, please. I got to pull up my email really quick. So many tabs up. Mike, it's starting to get a little warmer here.
Yeah, and I'm probably already sunburned because if I even think about going outside, I'm already sunburned just at the thought of going outdoors. And now I've been sitting in the sun for almost an hour, so sure there'll be some pain and suffering on the way home tomorrow with the sunburn. Poor choices were made today, Drayton.
It happens.
I should have brought sunscreen.
I want to give a shout out to Jordan Monahan. I hope I didn't butcher your last name, Jordan. He is graduating from West Vigo High School near Terre Haute, Indiana. And he actually invited us to his grad party. And unfortunately, we're not going to be able to go because we've got something else going on that weekend. But we just wanted to give you a shout out and thank you for watching Virtual Railfan and being such a big Virtual Railfan supporter. Congratulations on your high school grad.
We've got his address, yeah?
We do, yep.
Well, probably should put together a little care package and send it his way.
I think Caitlin and Bruce are already on that, but yeah, definitely. But yeah, no, we love to hear from our viewers online and in person, so we wanted to give him a shout out. So thanks so much for watching and tuning in here.
Hopefully the next half an hour or so that sun should shift. It's almost almost off our backs, so.
Well, at 11 o'clock, like we were saying earlier, we're going to announce our new location.
12 minutes.
And Mike, do you have that? You have that promo video loaded onto the YOLO box, right? That one that our host sent us.
That's a Justin question.
If not, the good news is I can plug it into my laptop here, and we can play it from my computer. So
We'll figure it out.
you don't have it.
It should be on that SD card. But
Can you put it on this card, Mike?
yeah,
And then I'll transfer it.
Drayton,
over
I
to
can
my
do anything you
laptop.
want.
Mike's a great guy. He's always willing to give you the shirt off his back.
Not today. I'd be real sunburned at that point.
Yeah, we'd be toast today. We have 331 people watching from
Should be the only video on that
the PTZ
card.
camera, and we have almost
see
300
it?
here on this live stream. If you haven't done it yet, make sure you smash that like button. It really helps a lot with the YouTube algorithm. What's up, Mike?
I think Justin said that he's got the video you need for one of the location announcements.
You got it over there, Mr. IT? Okay, IT's working on it. You got a great crowd here. If you haven't...
initially they were calling for rain this morning, but it looks like the rail gods have smiled upon us and got rid of the rain.
Yeah, thank the Lord for that. It's so funny to see us on the PTZ camera, Mike, and also on the live stream itself.
You can't miss that tent. Huge thanks to Mr. Jason back home in marketing. Wonderful job designing and procuring the tent.
Oh yeah, Jason's fantastic. He really is good at what he does.
Yes, and he's got to put up with all of us. More so you, but he's got a lot to deal with.
I'm just dropping some comments here in the PTZ chat for those who aren't aware that we're live from our booth here. So yeah, as you guys can see, we're backlit right now, but as the
Not for
sun
long.
swings over, the lighting should be great. And also, we'll have great lighting for the incoming trains. So I'm excited about that. So we got about 10 minutes before our location announcements. And before we get to those, I thought it'd be kind of fun to pull up on the ground of some trains that we saw here at LaGrange. So Justin, if you don't mind switching on over to my screen, I'll show some trains rolling by. .404 local that we saw with 9,000 horses. That's a lot of horsepower.
Sounded great too. Something about EMDs. I just so you know, a lot of you guys know I live directly next to the tracks, and boy, when the local comes and does its runaround and the power's sitting next to the house, I'm asleep. I'm pretty much immediately with those things just rumbling outside my bedroom window.
I didn't realize this until Josh Singletary told me, but there were like 800 and some GP40s that were made, and CSX rosters like 600 and something.
Wow.
As a result of all the mergers.
Yeah.
In the 80s.
Yeah, Jeeps have always been a favorite, whether it's the 7s, the 9s, the 18s, the 38s, the 40s, name it. I mean, I'm just a Jeep guy. Love that 4-axle power.
And you were telling me that this local here worked in industry on the other side of town. I didn't get to see
so
it.
yesterday, what we saw yesterday is he just basically went down to the other end of the siding and did the runaround. They didn't work. The tank car industry, I guess, is up here, north of town, and he brought these tanks down here, and this is where they perform the runaround, and they, I guess, head back towards Louisville.
Okay. Justin, if you don't mind switching back to the view of us, and then I'll pull up another clip. I was really happy because we saw a lot more trains than I thought we would yesterday.
Yeah.
All right, now here's our next clip. This is the M507. This is a westbound train with the 99.
This was that manifest, right?
Yep, unrebuilt AC44, a low number, and the low number AC44s are becoming quite rare.
Yeah.
Look at that. I want to rewind this and show you. This right here is why LaGrange is so popular, because of the crazy drivers. We have a lot of Darwin Award winners that we get
They
here.
challenge the train, and I mean, the train's always going to win. So
Now this golf cart, they were actually getting out of the way of the train. For those who've never been to LaGrange before, the main line is actually closer to the south side. So if you are traveling eastbound, the railroad main line is essentially in the eastbound lane of Main Street. So if you're on the eastbound side of the road, you have to get out of the way, find a parking spot or turn, or just get out of the way of the train, and that's what that golf cart was doing. But this guy right here in this Dodge truck.
oh, we've had some close calls, and then we've had, you know, trains pushing cars onto the sidewalk.
It happens.
It does.
But yeah, perfect lighting here. I was super happy with this shot. And later on, we'll show you some of my early shots from LaGrange, the first time I ever came to town. I've got a funny story about that I'll share later. I was really surprised at how long this train was with just 2 units. There was no DPU either.
Yeah.
And I'm not 100% sure, our viewers can let us know in the comments, but I'm fairly certain that part of the reason they run trains the way that they do on this line is for the grades. The grades are not as intense for eastbound trains on the B&O in Indiana. And so the westbound trains that are heavier, they run on this line, the LCL subdivision. For those railroad history nerds out there, tell us what LCL stands for. I know what it is, but I want to see if you know what it is. And Yeah, so I'm pretty sure that's why they do the directional running. If they didn't do the directional running, there'd probably be about 25 trains a day through LaGrange. And that's one of the reasons why we're looking at locating a camera elsewhere. But later in the day, we also saw another pair of intermodals. We're going to go through my raw video footage, so just be patient with me. So this is in the evening, and it was horribly backlit, but you know, it's like I tell Ed Painter. Ed Painter's a really good friend of mine. The thing about lighting is that in 20 or 30 years, nobody's going to care if you shot the train backlit, because the locomotives are going to be cool no matter what. And you know, the automobiles and everything, like, things change that make otherwise boring shots interesting later.
100%. So yeah, if you think it's not worth pulling out the camera for, do it anyway, because 20, 30 years from now, you know, you'll look back and it'll be a trip down memory lane.
Well, and the other thing to remember too is, like, certain things, like I tell Ed Painter, like, you shot high hood SD40-2s. No one can do that anymore.
Right.
So who cares if it's backlit on the nose? You shot something that literally can't be photographed anymore. So.
Yep. You know, because you know, it's just like it is today. You know, think about all the guys that were out back in the day, you know, with the cameras and, you know, probably looking at F units going, oh, just another F unit. You know, like today, it's like just another GEVO. But, you know, things, like you said, things change. So shoot it. Trust me, just shoot it.
It's worth it. Big time.
And it's not like, you know, back then where it was film and you had to be kind of picky and choosy about what you know, today everything's digital. So shoot it. It's worth it.
It's just so crazy to see double stacks rolling through town, because those double stacks are as tall as the buildings.
Yeah.
You know, it's just wild. So we also caught the westbound counterpart, and it's not totally directional running. I want to pause it here for a second. So at this 119 West Main, this restaurant here, this group here at the table, there are a group of rail fans that came out to Rail Fest this weekend, and it was neat to see them over there dining local. We love that.
Oh, LaGrange has got tons of options, food, shopping. I mean, it is definitely an awesome town. And we just got back from another awesome town. We were in Ashland 2 weeks ago for train day. Bless you.
Allergy season.
I know who that van is right there. That looks familiar.
Now the lighting here was absolutely perfect. Like, you couldn't have asked for better lighting.
Yep.
And that's one of the new AC rebuilds.
What is that, 7383?
Yep.
Jack Ullman, woo! Always good to see you and the family, Mr. Jack. Looking forward to next year already.
I mean, just what a neat scene, you know.
Oh yeah, I mean, it's, you know, one of the only places in America you're gonna find this.
And it's the thing with LaGrange is it's quality over quantity. You're gonna get something at this location that you just can't get anywhere else.
Oh yeah. Drayton, it's almost that time.
It's almost that time, Mike. One more minute to go before we make our announcements. Did you were you able to get that clip there, Mike, from our one of our hosts?
Yep.
Loaded into our device? Okay.
Justin is ready to dial it in.
We will play that video here in just a minute. I want to give everyone an opportunity here. We got 400 people watching us live right now, Mike. How about that?
That's a lot of people.
That is a ton of people. If you're just now joining us, we are live from LaGrange, Kentucky, one of our most popular locations in the virtual Railfan network. What makes LaGrange unique is that trains run right down the middle of Main Street, and we're here as part of Rail Fest 2026. It's the town's celebration centered around the railroad. There's local vendors here, mom and pop shops and things like that, as well as several railroad vendors as well, selling photos and railroad memorabilia. It's just a great time. There's also a lot of local restaurants here in town that have their doors open this weekend, so just a great place to spend time with your family. And we love being here as part of Grange Rail Fest. So we've got a lot of people now tuned in. Mike, I say it's time to make our first location focus announcement, and we'll just play the video. How about we do that?
Hi, good morning, virtual rail fans. My name is Jeff Ricketson. I am Vice Chairman of the Wayne County Board of Tourism, and I'm here to introduce virtual rail fans' newest location, Jessup, Georgia. We're standing right here at the Jessup Train Depot. It was built in 1903. It now houses the Wayne County Board of Tourism, the Amtrak station, and a community room, which is used a lot for our community. Just want to show you some things that we think are going to be popular for virtual rail fans. We are an Amtrak station. The Silver Meteor stops southbound in the morning, and then the Silver Meteor comes back through in the afternoon. We've got some people right here right now waiting to get on the Amtrak to go back northbound. The cameras are going to be on this end of the building, right about where I'm standing. We'll have our PTZ camera pointing southward. Hopefully we can see where the Folkestone and the Waycross line comes in when we zoom in down there. The green area right on the other side of those cars is soon to be a greenway that the city of Jessup is trying to start a development on. It'll be a greenway for CSX, and that's something that we're building now. Hopefully we can take a little bit of that virtual rail fan and things like that. If we look northward, we can see the trestle. That is a Norfolk Southern line. The reason Jessup exists is it's called the city that trains built, and in 1870 the Macon and Brunswick Railroad crossed here, and that meant that the two railroads crossed, and that's why we got Jessup, Georgia. This is CSX and Amtrak. Like I said, Silver Meteor stops in the morning and in the afternoon. We have 3 rail fan platforms, a double-decker down this way, where you can listen to speakers. We have another one, the little white gazebo is a virtual rail fan platform, and it's hard to see because of the trees, but we also have Magis Place. It's a Atlantic coastline caboose that you can actually stay in. It's a nightly rental. The Wayne County Board of Tourism handles that, so that'll be a draw for us, hopefully.
We also have the Amtrak auto train that comes through Jessup daily.
We're looking forward to virtual rail fan coming in. We got a very vibrant downtown area, lots of businesses, and we're looking forward to seeing what the virtual rail fan can do for Jessup and so forth. We thank you for your time. Appreciate it.
I've got a thing about trains.
All right, folks, as you saw, our new announcement was Jessup, Georgia. We're super excited to partner with our friends from Wayne County Tourism. They have just been so far fantastic to work with. Jeff Ricketson and Heather, as well as several other people. And we're super excited for Jessup to join our network. We were really hoping to have Jessup live for our Rail Fest weekend, and Jeff was actually going to join us for the live stream, but unfortunately Jeff's been experiencing some health issues, so if you'd keep him in your prayers that he'd have a speedy recovery. And since he couldn't join us, he recorded that video for us, and we want to say thank you to Jeff for taking the time to do that and tell the story of Jessup. As many of you commented on here, Jessup has an Amtrak stop. It's a historic Amtrak station. They've also got a rail fan platform on the opposite side of the track. And they also have a really cool restored caboose that you can actually spend the night in. So if you're looking to visit Jessup, Georgia, you can plan your visit around staying in a historic caboose.
And take a quick trip down to Folkestone.
Yeah.
Or to
Waycross.
Waycross.
What, an hour from Folkestone, something like that?
It's not far.
Yeah, so 2 virtual railfan locations within like an hour or so of each other, and lots of CSX traffic on that line. So we're super happy. Now, a lot of folks are asking about when Jessup is going to go live. Our hope is for Jessup to go live the first week of June. So be on the lookout for Jessup, Georgia, the first week of June. Now, Mike, our big heavy hitter announcement.
My personal favorite.
We don't have a video to show you, and we actually don't have any pictures yet.
Well.
Do you have some?
Do we want to do a sneak preview? Because I could bring it up.
Could you?
I could.
Do you want to bring it up on this?
All right. How about this? How about we'll show you an image, and
email it to me or G-chat it.
I'm gonna airdrop it to you right now.
Airdrop it.
How about this? How about we show you guys an image, and
you can guess where it's at.
Yeah, and I'm pretty sure most of you guys are probably gonna figure it out pretty quick. Let's see here.
While Mike's looking for this photo, we've got 450 viewers right now. Thanks so much for tuning in. If you're just now joining us, make sure you smash that like button, or if you've been watching us for a while, smash that like button. It really helps us out with the YouTube algorithm. And I wanted to mention too that this location, we are going to give you a preview of it on YouTube this summer.
30 days.
30 days, but after that, it's going to be a virtual railfan platform only location. So you're going to have to be a virtualrailfan.com member. You can join by visiting virtualrailfan.com/join. Click the link here in the YouTube live stream description to get signed up. But this is what I would call an A++ location.
Really neat. And it's going to be the first of its kind for Virtual Railfan in terms of what we're looking at.
Yeah, it's incredible. Super excited to share it with you guys. Mike's still working to bring it up here. It's just amazing.
Justin, can I swap this HDMI from his to mine?
We can try it.
All right, I'll do that, and then we'll see how it works. Let me make sure I got it brought up.
There you go, Mike. And Miss Donna is coming by. We're going to visit with her here in just a few minutes.
Everybody needs a Donna.
11:30.
Good morning.
11:30.
11:30.
We're gonna have you.
Gray or black coming 11:30.
Perfect.
I got somebody at 11:30, 12:30, 1:30, and then I'll fill in when you need me.
Okay,
Is that
sounds
cool?
great. Works
I
for us.
just got an email about the virtual rail fan, just so you know. His name's Jerry Rogers. He said, "Hi there. I'm just watching virtual rail fan on YouTube."
Wow, wow.
Isn't that cool?
Very
we have 500 viewers on the live stream. This live stream right here, and another 400 up on the camera on the building. So
Everybody loves the Grange.
I'm gonna send you that.
Donna will be joining us here in a little bit, but
All right. Oh,
we're looking forward to it. Oh, we're definitely live, and it's okay.
Oh, I'm sorry.
you're good.
Say hello.
Hi guys.
Yeah, yeah.
Happy to be here. Great day in Liberty.
Oh yeah, it sure is. National Train Day too.
All right, so I'm
Let
gonna
you plug
swap
that
over. Oh, I want to make
HDMI
sure
in
it's
there.
all up and it doesn't look like it's. All right, so here we go. I'm gonna plug this in. Once I figure out how to operate this thing.
While Mike's getting set up, I just want to say it's so important for Virtual Railfan for you guys who are watching to become members. When you join Virtual Railfan as a member, that monthly subscription or annual subscription helps us fund new locations like the one that you're just about to find out. Virtual Railfan is a company. We have several employees and families that depend on Virtual Railfan. So without your support, we simply can't do what we do. So consider joining the Virtual Railfan family today at virtualrailfan.com/join to get access to our entire platform. You'll get access to our mobile apps, our TV apps, an amazing experience at virtualrailfan.com. There's always new updates to our website and our app platforms. We have Apple TV, Roku, Amazon Fire TV is coming later this year, as well as several other smart TV platforms, which we're super excited about. But literally, none of this would be possible without you, our viewers. And so we appreciate you supporting us here on YouTube, but we really don't know what the future of YouTube is going to be. They said they're going to limit concurrent live streams to 10. So when that happens, some of your favorite cameras might not be available on YouTube. So make that switch on over to virtualrailfan.com/join to get early access to our locations.
And what's frustrating about it, you know, and those of you guys that have have YouTube channels and whatnot, you probably understand our frustration, but it's there's no communication. There was nothing. You know, we found out about it through our viewers, and of course, you know, then we did some research on it, and yeah, it's definitely a thing, and it's already affected, you know, our friends over at Railcam UK and over in England. It's, you know, we feel awful that you know, they're doing stuff like this, but you know, it's also, I guess, to combat the, you know, just the fake lives and things like that. But you know, it's one of those where they're kind of punishing everybody. You know.
Guys.
Hey, how are you?
Thank you.
I watch them. There's no pattern to it, but every once in a while I like to watch these cars run the stop sign.
Yeah.
We do too.
Yeah.
It's great. It's great. Well, Mike, you ready to show the new location? How's the HDMI looking?
Hold on, Justin.
IT says nada.
Well, no, IT was ready to go, but now I'm having some internet issues. So what I'm going to do is I'm going to grab a quick still, and
you still haven't found what you're looking for.
Here we go. I cannot with you today. Lord. All right, I'm going to take a quick snapshot, and Justin, what I'm going to do is I'm going to bring this up on my, I'll go full screen here. How's that? That better?
I don't see it.
You don't see my screen at all? So we're going to unplug it and plug it back in? Is that what we're doing? All right, hold on. Unplugging and plugging it back in.
Plug it in, plug it in. Remember those commercials from back in the day?
Yes. Glade Sense or something? All right, let me get it pretty and the cursor out of the way. All right.
All right, here we go.
You guys ready?
Here we go.
We're not going to say what it is.
No, you can guess.
But I'm sure pretty much immediately y'all are going to get it. So.
It's just dark again.
Oh, is it? We can. I can put it back over to Drayton if you want and airdrop it.
Yeah, see if you can airdrop it, Mike.
Right. Sorry, guys, we're having some in the field technical difficulties, but we're going to fix that problem right now.
We're going to try.
We're going to try. And worst case, if it doesn't work, we'll just tell you. How about that? All right, Drayton, you ready for an airdrop?
Yeah. Drop it like it's hot.
Are you MacBook Pro 111?
I am Drayton's iMac. Let's see. It says airdrop code. Ask Mike to enter 224.
Hold on. Wait a minute.
Ask Mike to enter 265452. Mike, will you enter 265452?
452. All right, here we go. I promise you guys, we're getting it. All right, it's in Drayton's hands now, so. Did you get it?
Hold on one moment.
I do. I watch this all the time.
Putting virtual rail fan, putting it in space. Listen, if there was trains in space, we'd be on top of it.
All right, I am saving to downloads.
Alaska was a challenge.
Not quite ready yet, Justin. I'll let you know here in just a second. Sorry, everyone. We're trying our best, and we're using a 5G hotspot. So,
I can see that now.
all right, we're ready to make our announcement, but you guys get to guess what it is. So, Justin, let's show my screen. All right, folks, what do you think it is? Melon B. Haas would be quite happy because she loves tunnels. And right here, we are showing you a tunnel. Where do you guys think this tunnel is located? What are the people saying on YouTube there, Mike?
Well, I'm bringing it back up.
Let's see if they've got it. I mean, is this our first location at the entrance of a tunnel?
Yes.
Yeah, I thought so.
Tunnels have always been kind of interesting. So. All right, so we got guesses of Chicago, Baltimore. Oh, Looks like Weatherford Rail Fan Productions. You were going to be the winner. Ladies and gentlemen, I'd like to welcome you guys to Seattle, Washington. So this camera is, we've got some work to do on it early next week. We're going to get it level and positioned correctly. This is just this is basically just up and live to us. There's also a PTZ camera here. And when that PTZ camera spins around, we'll be looking at the top end of King Street Station in downtown Seattle. So we are looking very, very forward to getting this camera launched. Like I said, either Monday or Tuesday of next week, we're going to be making some adjustments. We're going to, it'll be leveled and aimed properly, and we'll get it all into our system. And then we'll probably test it internally for a few days. So, make sure you subscribe to the newsletter, follow our social media, and we'll be making those announcements on the actual release date coming up here very, very soon. So,
and the cool thing is that Seattle, if I'm not mistaken, every BNSF train that runs through Seattle goes through this tunnel. Or almost every BNSF train. There's like, what, 50 trains a day?
Plus the
Amtrak as well.
The Boeing, the fuselage is coming
That's
through
right,
too,
that's right, yep. For you aviation geeks out there, that's definitely something to check out. Sorry, I'm sending this live stream to a few friends who want to watch, not train people. They want to know how to tune in, so I'm sending these right now. But yeah, we're super excited. Super excited to go to Seattle. This is one of our, do we have any other we have Sky Comish.
Sky Comish, Chehalis.
Yep.
And I can't say anything about anything else. I'm sworn to secrecy.
Yeah. Okay, the mayor's ready to join us? Yeah, we're ready. We're ready. Justin, do you have it on us now?
And I'm going to give him my mic because that handheld
Yeah,
is
he'll
acting
take
up.
your spot, and we'll sit down and interview the mayor.
All right, you guys get a break from me here for a little bit. Justin, I'm going to mute this so I'm not tearing up your audio.
Justin,
That's unmuted now.
Mike's going to hop off, and he's going to take Mike's seat. Yeah, let him know we're ready for him. Well, folks, we're super excited to share more information with you. We're good, Mr. Mayor. Have a seat with us today.
Mr. Mayor, kept that seat warm for you. Good to have you.
We'll have to,
Appreciate you. Yes, sir. You take y'all too.
if you don't mind, Mr. Mayor, we'll have you
Okay.
mic you up.
Okay. Yes, sir.
Just clip this onto your jacket there.
Hey, buddy. Oh, man. How you doing? John
Good.
Black.
Nice to meet you, John.
Black. Yes,
Thank
sir.
you.
Yes, sir. Yes, sir. Oh. Oh.
All right.
We'll have you hook that up to you.
Just clip that wherever it's comfortable for you.
Okay, buddy.
Yep. Oh, good there. You're not on mute, so anything you say now is live, so choose your words carefully.
Be careful. Be careful who I talk about. I'm going to talk about Joe Davenport. Anybody ever heard of Joe Davenport? He's the former mayor preceding myself that actually I think got involved with the Rail Fan, the Rail Fan group, virtual Rail Fan. So
We actually saw him drive by us the other day. He was on a golf cart and waved at us. IT, how are we doing on audio? Do we sound okay? Mr. Mayor, sound all right? Well, John, thanks so much for joining us here today. My name's Drayton. It's good to meet you.
Drayton.
I joined the Virtual Rail Fan team about a year ago. So I've been to LaGrange many times over the years, even before I worked at Virtual Rail Fan. And the first time I ever came here was back in 2016. That was before y'all had these train cameras.
Okay.
And I kind of remember hearing rumblings through the railroad nerd circle that LaGrange wasn't too thrilled about having a railroad because every time a train came through, it shut the town down and blocked the town. And over the years, that feeling towards the railroad has changed a lot. And I think it's in a large part to those cameras. Would you say LaGrange has realized how special the railroad is now?
Yeah. I think for what the virtual rail fan has done and placed us on a world global map, that I think it's been a great economic tool for our city. Our Airbnb business has become stronger because of folks, and you know, throughout the whole year, even prior to this festival and this weekend we have here, it's just amazing who I talk to come here, and they've just seen it, heard about it, and they've got their cameras set up. So we're just taking what some folks locally tend to think as a negative, as we have to wait on this train so many times a day to get across the railroad tracks, but we try to take our negatives and turn them into positives, which creates tourism and economic development for us.
Absolutely, absolutely, yeah. And you know, a lot of towns like this, Kentucky has a lot of small towns like this that have just beautiful downtown, old buildings, small businesses downtown, and a lot of towns, you know, for folks like myself who aren't from Kentucky, get overlooked because they're not right off the interstate. LaGrange, thankfully, does have a location not too far from the interstate. But also, you know, a lot of folks would just drive by not thinking about it had it not been for Virtual Rail Fan. But the railroad has always been, at least in the train nerd world, we call ourselves rail fans, has always been an interesting thing. I actually saw a clip, I think it was on LaGrange Tourism's page, of the Union Pacific steam engine that came through in the 90s. Did you get a chance to see that clip?
I'm sorry, I haven't seen it.
That's all right. I'll bring it up.
I apologize for that. Of course, I grew up in this town. Okay,
Yeah.
I mean, I'm born and raised right here in LaGrange, about 3 blocks to the west. Okay, and see, I go back to my younger days and remember the freight trains who actually had many hobos on them, and I remember the hobos on the trains, and they were sitting up against rubber tires on the tractor and trailers that were being carried on the flat car beds, you know. So it was so interesting. The hobos would get off, and actually my mother would give them a plate of food, and they would get their food and jump back on the train. And as it was sitting waiting on a cross, you know, on the side line of the rail. And I mean, I just was so interested in the trains and what they meant to our town.
Yeah.
And as you were saying, the interstates have killed a lot of towns.
Mm-hmm.
They've taken them straight off the map through the creation of the interstate system. But lo and behold, our town has done well. We've been able to keep it in a historical setting. And people just love to go back in the time and when everything slows down, and I think it's what makes our town special.
Oh yeah, I agree. And you know, just the upkeep of the town. I mean, you've got all these beautiful flowering trees, and I noticed too the courthouse. The past couple of times I've been to LaGrange, there's been scaffolding all around it. Y'all have done a lot of work to that courthouse, haven't you?
That's honestly, I hate to say it loudly, but that's a $43 million new courthouse there. It's state-of-the-art court security. It's been about a 5-year project. We just had our ribbon cutting and grand opening on it about a week and a half ago. So
wow.
Now, I worked hard and lobbied hard to keep that judicial center in our downtown, because the judicial center is the hub of your downtown for the different comes and goings of all the business there. But there were some attempts to take it out of our downtown, and I thought that would have been disastrous to our downtown in terms of the folks coming to our town seat. We are the county seat of Oldham County, and that's just another additional tool that we have here to keep our downtown vibrant. I would like to say that because of our next year is our 200th anniversary of our city here.
Wow.
Formed in 1827. We'll be 2027 next year. And I have placed in our budget a number to put us a archway coming into our city right here at the top of the hill, and saying we're trying to get those folks to meander farther off the interstate and see that a nice archway, and just highlighting the historic downtown. I'll probably backlight it, but once again, we're trying to hold the importance in this town together as to the historic nature of it.
Oh yeah, definitely. And you can tell, I mean, you see a lot of towns that don't realize how much of an asset that their historic structures are. And, you know, obviously back 100, 200 years ago, buildings were built way differently than they were today. And a lot of that involved asbestos, which you got to remove all that to make sure that your buildings are up to code. You've got ADA, all those things. But when a community like LaGrange makes a decision to preserve historic structures, it adds a certain charm to the town that it otherwise wouldn't have. So I think that was a wonderful decision. And all the activities, you know, your courthouse is featured on the virtual railfan camera.
Right,
you can
right.
see it front and center. So we love it. We love that courthouse.
Well, you know, I've been involved with a local workout group here in our city for a number of years. I did have a full knee replacement a couple years ago, and I've had to slow down a little bit. But every morning at 5:30, right here at this statue of Colonel William Oldham, who is the founder and the namesake of this county, this group gets together, works here, and there's actually folks on the rail cam that see that group working out every morning at 5:30 in the morning. So
Wow.
they think we're a bunch of idiots, you know. But I tell you what, I appreciate. I don't know how virtual railfan actually works. I just know about your all's involvement here, and I'm not really sure. Maybe you could tell me in a few words. How are you all supported? I guess that's my question. How do you how do you operate and be here today? Where do you get your funds from?
So a big part of what we do involves YouTube. YouTube is really how Virtual Railfan became a nationally known live streaming service. And towns like LaGrange, Ashland, Virginia became very well known because of the unique setting. And when we started live streaming on YouTube, a lot of people became interested in Virtual Railfan because they'd never heard of us before. We brought them unique locations. You know, we like to say that LaGrange, when it comes to train traffic, it's not necessarily quantity, but it's quality. What you're going to see and experience here is unlike anywhere else. There's only like maybe 10 or 12 places in the entire United States that have trains that run right down the middle of the track.
Okay.
So just the uniqueness of the railroad was a big draw. But Virtual Railfan runs off of membership. So we just came out earlier this year with our TV and our mobile apps. So here on my phone, actually I can show you. My phone's a little hot because it's been sitting out in the sun. But we have a mobile app.
Okay.
And all of our locations, we have 75 locations, over 150 cameras all over the United States.
Okay.
But you can actually sync your TV up to your phone and watch all of our cameras. So loading here are some of our locations. My favorite feature here on our new app on the phone, you can click this, and this is all of our Virtual Railfan cameras all throughout North America, the US and Canada.
Okay.
And it'll show you what railroads they're located on, what towns they're in. But people support us through membership. So we have right now our introductory membership is $5.99 a month or $74.99 through the year. And essentially what that does is every month it helps fund Virtual Railfan. So it's how we pay for our internet for our locations. Some of our locations we have to pay for our own internet. It's how we pay for our server space to be able to store all of this massive amounts of data, because our network is streaming 24/7 across 75 locations. Some locations have 4 cameras. LaGrange, we have 3 cameras. So that's a lot of data, and with a lot of data comes a lot of cost. And so we're not able to really grow our business without people joining our platform. So that's a big way of.
Are you all volunteers or are you all employees?
Nope, we're all employees.
Employees?
Now we do have volunteers who monitor our chats to keep them family friendly. We have volunteers who operate our cameras. And what we do for those folks is a lot of times we'll give them a free membership for operating our cameras. And a lot of these guys, they're super dedicated. They'll actually take shifts. So one guy will operate for say an hour or two, and then I'll hand it off to the next guy. And so when a train comes by, they manually control those cameras. So we do have a lot of volunteers, and it's just people who love what we do, and we wouldn't be here today without them.
What could LaGrange do for you to help Virtual Rail Fest?
Well,
do we need to? Are we a paying member of your organization? I hope.
Oh no, we would not make LaGrange a paying member.
Oh, you wouldn't? Okay.
You guys, and we would give you guys, and I'm pretty sure LaGrange has a free account.
What about our tourism commission? Could they be a sponsor of Railfan?
You know,
Virtual Railfan. We have a tourism commission here, which this like today is a big part of tourism by putting heads in beds for the weekend.
Yep.
So if you ever want to call on us for that purpose to keep the Virtual Railfan alive, then I think we could be very much a definite participant.
Oh yeah, well, LaGrange, we say a lot, and we said this earlier today before we went live. We wish that every location in our network was as supportive and as responsive and as enthusiastic as LaGrange is. You guys bend over backwards for us. We honestly feel like celebrities when we come here, because we have people who will see our shirts and they'll come up to us and say, I watch your camera all the time, or you know, my dad lives in LaGrange and I don't get to see him that much, so I bring up the camera, and every now and then my dad will walk by and wave at the camera. You know, Donna from the tourism group, she's been such a big support. We also have some Airbnb friends that we've made through Airbnb that have opened up their doors and let us stay with them. LaGrange just rolls out the red carpet for us. So we love LaGrange. Honestly, I don't think there's anything more that you guys could do.
Well, I'll say this. If you see anything going on in any of your train cities that maybe with our Rail Fest next year that we could incorporate into our ideas, please let Donna know, because we want this particular Rail Fest to grow each and every year. And Donna's doing a wonderful job. We've got a beautiful weekend here in LaGrange, and I just can't thank you all enough for putting us up on the World Wide Web, and because you know, I love the fact that I can sit in these restaurants and just see this thing live 24/7.
Yeah.
So it's awesome.
Yeah. Well, Mr. Mayor, I wanted to show you a clip really quick.
Okay.
Justin, if you could switch over to my computer, I want to show the mayor, and of course, as I turn my computer, my HDMI cable unplugged. So let's see if we can fix that. Let's see if that'll work. I can't really turn my computer too much. Is that showing now, Justin? Good now. So this, I believe, was back in 1991. This is a railroad company, production company called Pentrex, and they used to make train videos, and they made some of the best train videos. But back in 1991, CSX escorted this steam locomotive. This was the largest steam locomotive in the world at the time. It was the Challenger. It was like over 115 feet long, something like that. And they ran it right through here in LaGrange. Do you have any memory of that? Do you remember that coming through town?
I'm sorry. 91, you say it was?
I think it was 91. Yeah.
I don't recall. I vaguely might remember that, but I can't say that I do for sure. But that is unbelievably awesome.
We were talking last night when we saw this video clip. You know, there's a lot of people in the street here, but you know, back in the 90s, there wasn't the internet in the early 90s like it is today, where you could get the word out. And we were just thinking, like, how many thousands of people would be here if a steam locomotive like that ran through downtown LaGrange? It just, I don't even know, like, there'd be 10, 15,000 people on Main Street. It'd be crazy. So,
well, you know, the governor's train came through here last weekend.
I heard about
that. The governor's train came out of Frankfort, Kentucky. He uses that for an economic development idea, incentive to bring entrepreneurs from all over the world into the Louisville area to Churchill Downs for Kentucky Derby, and that train came right through our town just last Saturday morning on their way to Churchill Downs racetrack.
Very cool.
Anyway, but
I just thought you might enjoy seeing that clip.
That is awesome. Now, where was that locomotive headed?
To Eastern Kentucky and Virginia. Okay. So they actually, there was a railroad in that part of the country called the Clinchfield Railroad, And the Clinchfield Railroad had these locomotives on their roster as well, but this was the only one that was left. And so they sent this locomotive from Cheyenne, Wyoming, all the way to eastern Kentucky, and then they took all of the Union Pacific markings off of it and dressed it up as a Clinchfield engine.
All right.
And they ran this locomotive on what's called CSX's Santa Train. It's a really cool program. They actually give out gifts to kids and families in need in eastern Kentucky, and Santa rides on the back of the train and throws out gifts. So it's a really neat thing.
Before we get off here, what kind of publicity are we given to our train museum itself? I mean, we've got some great volunteers there. They're doing an awesome job with our train museum. I don't know how many kids and families are visiting that each year, but they're continuing to do great things at our rail museum up on the east side of LaGrange here. So I just always want to plug those guys because they're doing an awesome job. And a tremendous lot of that is volunteers only.
Oh yeah, definitely. Justin, are we back to the cameras? So yes, definitely. And they're a great partner too. We actually have a camera on the Railroad Museum. So LaGrange Railroad Museum and Learning Center, they've got a really interesting British steam locomotive there. I think they've got a caboose, an L&N caboose that was recently restored, and a beautiful passenger car, which if I'm not mistaken, you guys have events in there from time to time?
It's
Or audio should be coming back. I assure you none of us were abducted by aliens. Doing a quick potty break, so welcome back. Drayton's still pottying. Really hoping we get a train here shortly. Yes, we are back. And while we're waiting, I guess if you guys have any questions, let me know. I'm happy to answer them while we're waiting on Mr. Blackgrove to return from the potty break. Mike Con 3, the mayor, he was done. He's doing a lot of running around at the moment. So, but we've got some more guests coming up. We're going to talk to Donna Sabo here in a little while. She's in charge of LaGrange Main Street and really does a phenomenal job at these events and everything here downtown. They are great folks to work with. Love coming to LaGrange. We were just in Ashland 2 weeks ago for Train Day. Another amazing place. City, the town of Ashland is great to us as well. Love being there. We love all these. I wish we could do events at all of our locations. Actually, I think the best part is getting to meet you guys, the fans, when you come out and say hello. Man, this sun is really, really warm. David Tokar 9588. I think it's about 10 to 12. About 10 to 12 trains a day. And let's see, TPG Para. Yeah, it was back in the 90s. I think it passed through here. I think Drayton showed some video on it. It passed through here on its way over to the Clinchfield to be dressed as Clinchfield 676. For the Santa train. I swear I was born 50. I blame my parents for that. Who's the next guest, Drayton?
Your guest is as good as mine.
All day with the puns.
Are we back live, Justin?
We are.
How about that?
We are live.
Audio's iffy. I gotta turn my mic on. All right, let's see if we get this. Audio check, audio check. All right. How about that? Shout out to Justin.
I'm just answering some questions. At Loco Chaser 8044, definitely appreciate that heads up. Thank you.
What's going on?
They were asking about if there was any trains coming, so. The car parked next to the den is the VR van. Can't miss it. And I get asked all the time, and I run into fans at home. Like even at the I don't know, 2 weeks ago I was coming out of the grocery store, and these two guys came up to me and they're like, "Hey, what are you doing in Athens, Tennessee?" I said, "Well, I live here." And they were fans of the channel and watch all the time. So,
hi, Avery.
Got to see them at the grocery store.
You look so cute.
Let's see here.
You want to get her out? Sure.
Yes. So on the Folkestone, those cameras are coming back, and we've got a pretty nifty surprise.
Hi, Avery.
When they return. But I'd say probably in the next couple of weeks,
Say hi, Justin.
those will return. The camera view that we have up at the moment is actually one of the original camera views that we had.
Justin.
I think that was probably our second view.
She's camera shy. This is Daddy's microphone.
We don't have a full-time camera in Athens, but if you watch the channel and whatnot, you'll notice those porch trains episodes. That's actually from my front porch at my house. So,
everyone, this is my little girl. This is Avery.
Hi, Miss Avery.
Avery, can you say hi, Choo Choo?
How about a high five? Ooh, that was a good one.
She loves high fives.
The future of virtual rail fan.
She got me.
Are you getting your daddy? You see yourself right there? Yeah.
See, there's
a
Avery.
whole bunch of people watching you. You better wave.
Look, see, there's Avery. Right there. Yep. So this is my little girl, and she just turned 2. And she does like the choo-choos. but she sometimes gets scared by the loud noises. She's the best, and so is her mom. Come over here and say hi to the people.
The real hero that puts up with Drayton every day.
Here, tell them what do you think of LaGrange so far?
Oh, I love LaGrange. We could move here. We won't because ScaleTrain's headquarters, but we could.
That's a heck of a commute.
Maybe retirement, yeah.
So, what's your favorite things about LaGrange?
Cute little shops.
Little shops.
Yeah.
And delicious food.
And delicious. You see choo-choo?
Look at the choo-choo, Avery. Can you say bye-bye, choo-choo?
Bye-bye, choo-choo.
There you have it, folks. There you have it. Well, thanks for coming and seeing us, Cuteness Overload.
Maybe we can ride the choo-choo.
You want to ride the choo-choo with Mama?
Do you want to ride the choo-choo?
She wants to ride the choo-choo. Bye-bye, Avery.
Say bye-bye, Dada. Oh, you need help with your shoe. Okay.
Oh, yeah. Well, thanks for coming to see us. Love you.
Now, if you guys are just returning, we announced the two latest locations coming up. Going to be Jessup, Georgia, and Seattle, Washington. So look for those cameras coming up. They'll be, we'll do announcements in our newsletter and on social media. So
Just ask the girls.
we haven't seen any trains yet today, but they're coming. What you're hearing is, that trackless train. But yeah, beautiful day. You couldn't ask for better weather here today. Probably 75 degrees?
Something like that. Someone was giving us weather reports in the comments. Now we could just pull up the handy dandy virtualrailfan.com website, which gives us the weather.
You're very true. Very true.
I'm going to pull that up
true.
right now. Thanks. So we asked this question earlier, but where is everyone watching from? We love hearing where everybody's tuning in from. So let us know in the live chat where you're watching from.
And I think, Drayton, what do you think? Should I move one of these cameras out to the edge and we get some street shots?
I think that'd be a good idea, Mike. Show people what the...
And then that way, if, when the train does show up, we'll have front row seats.
Yeah, that's a great idea.
What do you think? That one? Yeah.
Tell you, Justin, while you do that, why don't you switch on over to my screen, and then I can show people the website. We can go sightseeing.
Go to that now?
Yep.
We're going sightseeing, folks. Western Indiana checking in. North Georgia, Delaware, the UK,
All right,
Montana.
Everybody. We are now looking at the new Virtual Railfan platform, and we are using a small 5G hotspot.
Thanks,
so
Shane.
Not all of the live stream
Excuse me.
cameras are going to show up here because they use a lot of data. And we're, like I said, we have like 6 devices connected right now to this tiny little hotspot.
We are burning it up. Verizon is probably frowning at us.
But as you can see here, we have the LaGrange page loaded, and all 3 of our live train cameras are viewable here. You've got the weather, 64 degrees Fahrenheit currently there, Mike. High today of 76 with broken cloud coverage. Sunrise at 6:35 and sunset at 8:41 p.m. Nice little breeze here, 7 miles an hour south by southwest. What's really neat here on the bottom left of the website, you get a history of LaGrange, so a little bit of history of the local railroad line. Originally the Louisville, Cincinnati, and Lexington Railroad. That's what the LCL subdivision is named for of CSX Transportation. Located at milepost 26.8, that's where our cameras are. We have a PTZ camera here. It's about 10 trains a day. The speed limit through town here is 10, and once the trains clear Main Street, they can speed up to 20 miles an hour. Our cameras, providing front row seat here in LaGrange of all the action. Here's our live chat. Like we were talking about earlier, the chat is super popular on YouTube, but not a lot of folks realize that you can join our chat here right on our website, just like what you would do on YouTube. timestamps are coming soon to the chat. It's interesting here. TG Willoughby actually is a friend of ours, and he actually came into our office. I'm going to sneeze. My allergies are terrible.
Bless.
Thank you. Todd came by our office earlier this week, and we got to visit with him. So he lives in Cohutta, Georgia. So, and then if you scroll down here, you get a map that shows you where our cameras are located. The stars are where the cameras are located. See here we have 2 fixed cameras and a PTZ camera that moves. Then of course your main railroad through town here is CSX. So that's what you get here on LaGrange. Zoomed in a little bit more. And then we can show you some of our other locations too. So here's the dashboard. This is one of the coolest features that we have here on our website. How are you folks doing?
Hey, no.
She's okay. We're showing the computer screen right now. So here, let me sign in real quick. So here on the home page, we'll show you what dashboard looks like. So Mike, could you, since you're much better at this than me when it comes to dashboard, kind of explain to folks how our dashboard works?
So the dashboard is basically like your, think of like, when you're watching multiple security cameras all on one screen. So the dashboard obviously takes that a little bit further because it was designed specifically for us, in the train application. But it allows you as the user to pick what you want to watch and how you want to watch it. So whether it's 1 camera, 3 cameras, up to 9 cameras, you can put them all in a single window and you pick what cameras go where in that window. And then on top of that, it also gives you the ability to save that dashboard. So every time you come back, you can load that dashboard and you can create multiple dashboards. So, for instance, if you wanted to break it up by regions, you could have a northeast dashboard, a southeast dashboard, a west, a northwest, or by railroad or by just whatever you want. It's completely customizable and you can save as many dashboards as you want. So.
And the cool thing is that it'll save across all your devices. So whether you're watching on your phone, on your TV, the cool thing is on your phone, you can watch all 9 cameras at once in landscape mode. So if you turn your phone to where it's horizontal instead of vertical, you can actually scroll on your screen and get all 9 of your dashboard cameras in one place, which is pretty darn cool.
Obviously what you guys are probably seeing on your screen is, again, we're running all of this out here today off of a hotspot, so it's going to struggle a little bit. But when you're at home or you're on your own connection, where there's not thousands of people on the street, it'd be a much better experience.
Yeah, and another thing that's important to note is, after we launched the new platform in February, we got a lot of complaints from people saying that, oh, I can't believe I waited this long for you guys to go live with this and it doesn't even work properly. The thing that people need to understand is we were in process with this app development for about 2 years.
Yeah.
And it's never perfect. A lot of things that people need to consider is when any company you can think of goes live with a new product or a new service, there's going to be hiccups. And you learn as you go. And there's just some things you can't learn until you go live. Like, for instance, when you have 500 people watching the same location, what that does to page load times. You just don't know. Like, there's 15 of us in the office that are watching one location. It's not going to take up nearly as much bandwidth as what you would have when you have 400 or 500 at a location like Fort Madison. So, again, these are things you don't know until you go live, and you learn as you go. And so here we are now in May. We've had basically 2.5 months, almost 3 months to refine the app and the website. And I think we're getting to a place where it's much more reliable. You're not having cameras go down as much. And the thing that people need to realize too is cameras and the connection to them, sometimes it depends on the weather. Sometimes it depends on our internet service provider. We call those ISPs. Sometimes the ISP is doing maintenance on a fiber line, or you name it. The challenges are endless when it comes to live streaming, especially with as many locations that we have. But we feel very confident in our product, and we invite you to experience it for yourself. You know, if you try our new platform and you decide that it's not for you, no worries. Just send us an email, support@virtualrailfan.com or sales@virtualrailfan.com, and we'll give you a refund. But we really would encourage you, before you ask for a refund, ask our support team for assistance, because it might be an issue with your specific device or your internet connection. And once we get those issues resolved with you, you might end up having a flawless experience. We've had folks who were really upset with us. Well, I can't believe I paid for this and it's not working. And our IT team ended up working with them, and come to find out, their computer had 1,700 tabs open that they never closed. And so their computer just couldn't load our web page. And so it's just things like that. So,
and we love the feedback. So
yeah,
you know, if there's stuff that you guys want to see, stuff that you think would be a neat addition, please email us, tell us, let us know, because a lot of these things that you see on our platform and you know, on the across the apps and as feature sets on Virtual Railfan come as a direct result of our viewers and your feedback. So.
And the thing is, too, is we're open to feedback. You know, we want to provide you guys with the best service possible, because we're rail fans, too. You know, we don't want to sit and watch web pages that just have the Infinity logo forever. We want you to be able to watch trains like we want to be able to watch trains. A lot of our viewers watch our cameras for heads ups, and I know us in the office, we're always watching Sweetwater or Chattanooga to know when the next train's coming by our office. So we don't like it when our web pages don't load. So we always want to hear from you, hear about the experience you're having. If you've got any suggestions, bring those suggestions to us. Mike, I've got Chattanooga pulled up right now from the Tennessee Valley Railroad Museum. We're super duper excited about this summer with Southern Railway 4501. It's returning to its Southern green and gold for the first time since 1996. Mike, that was the year that I was born. So I'm very excited. First time that I have ever gotten to see 4501 in green and gold. And as you can see here, we've got our map showing the railroads here.
And we've got another guest arriving.
We do have another guest. Yes. All right, so we'll switch back to the cameras on us, and we'll have our guest join us here.
And so, I will bow out and be on standby.
All right, by standing.
Mr. Joe Davenport joining us. You're in the hot seat.
Yeah, Mr. You know, Mr. Doing. I got a good joke. Yeah.
Have a seat.
Have a seat, Joe.
And just put that mic on wherever it's comfortable for you.
You want to put it on your pocket by your glasses?
Yeah, wherever you want to put it.
I'll get you right here. Go. All right, Justin, let us know when we're back on us. All right, well, Mr. Davenport, welcome to our live stream here. I'm Drayton Blackgrove. Nice to meet you.
Thank you, Drake. Yeah.
Tell us a little bit about your role here in LaGrange, Kentucky. If I'm not mistaken, you were one of the key people that helped us end up in LaGrange.
Yes, I was mayor at the time, and I've lived on the tracks, next to the tracks, ever since I've been in LaGrange in 47 years. So I'm a big train enthusiast, and you know, even back in when I was a young lad, I had a Lionel train and a figure-8 track with the transformer. And matter of fact, I still have that. And I was just a lad. But so I've been a train enthusiast for years, but
so you're in good company.
Yes. So anyway, in 2017 is when I got in touch with you guys, and we I installed the cameras in 2017, and I was amazed at when I first started, and there was at least 120 countries watching in no time when it was installed.
Yeah.
I'm glad to say that Donna Sabo Tourism has upgraded the cameras, and I think they moved the old ones down to the train museum, and Bob Hamilton at the train museum told me, he said, Joe, you don't realize what a economic development you done for the city of Grange when you was mayor and saw those cameras. And he said, our attendance has picked up that it's hard to believe how many people we get at the Railroad Museum because of virtual rail fan. I also built a viewing tower down at the end of East Main Street. When I was mayor, I would check it every so often. I went down one morning and there was guys up there with the tripod, and I went up and talked to them, and I said, I had my, of course, mayor shirt on and everything, and they recognized it. I said, I just want to come up and welcome y'all to LaGrange and ask you where you're from. And they said, we're from Alaska.
Wow.
They came from Alaska down, and of course, as you well know, last Rail Fest we had the guys from Scotland and Germany and England come over, and they came all the way over just for the last year's Rail Fest. So
wow.
We definitely entertained them, but it's like I told WLKY when they interviewed us down the tourism building. I said it was very emotional to see these guys that had chatted on virtual rail fan
in person,
to see them guys meet in person and be hugging each other.
Yeah.
So Greg, it's been amazing to have these rail fan cams installed, and everybody's done such a great job of keeping them up to date, and the Blooms is good enough to get all the equipment in their building to run the cameras. So
yeah. Well,
so
Joe,
that's about my story, I guess, and I'm still in city government. I was mayor for 4 years. I started my 30th year, and still involved in my 30th year as a council member and plus mayor. So still involved in. I don't get to get on the rail fan camera as much as I did when I was behind the desk and mayor. So.
I was going to ask you too, before the live cameras went up, what was kind of the town's view of the railroad? As I understand it, there were a lot of people that kind of viewed the railroad as a nuisance because the town would get cut in half by the train and they couldn't get anywhere. Has that sentiment changed since the cameras have gone up?
I think it's changed a lot since the camera's gone up. There's people that I never even thought would be a train enthusiast that I see now. They'll mention to me. And this is not only here in LaGrange. I go to Kentucky League of Cities for conference. I've been going for years. Ever since I was elected in 1996, I've been going to conference. I meet people from other cities at the conference, and they'll even talk about the train in LaGrange. And I said, how y'all know? Said, because of virtual rail fan. Virtual rail fan has put some of these cities on the map.
Yeah.
There's no doubt about it. From just, I know the cities that attend the Kentucky League of Cities conference, to how that I'll show them. I said, have you seen the train run through the middle of Main Street? And they said, oh, virtual rail fan. I mean, that quick, and it just tickled me to death.
Wow.
Yeah.
That's really
so
cool.
Y'all have done great. It's just fantastic. So easy. Y'all was so easy to work with, and Mike, he's the first one I met, and it's been wonderful.
I always knew LaGrange was special. I mean, first time I came here, like I said, was in 2016, and there's like only maybe a dozen places in the United States where you can see a train go through a main street like this, and just the history and LaGrange, like, y'all have such a beautiful downtown, like the historic buildings, the flowering trees, the boutique shops and whatnot. The courthouse. We were talking with the mayor earlier about the courthouse and just the amount of work that you guys put into this city.
Yes.
to make it a wonderful place to live. And another thing I noticed too, the nickname of the city is the kindness capital.
Yes.
And we've experienced that firsthand. The other day, my wife and the rest of the virtual rail fan team were on the other side of the tracks, and I was trying to take a picture of the group. And I was on this side of the street, and there were 3 vehicles that stopped to let me take a picture of my family and our group. And I was like, what other city would do that?
That's what they talk about, small town America. They cannot believe that this 4-way stop, that people stop and let other people, you see that on railfan, and they call it small town America or something.
Yeah.
And it's hard to believe it. They said this 4-way stop, and people stop and let everyone through and take their turns.
Yeah.
It's just, but yeah, I've been here 47 years. I came here in 1979 with the Kroger Company, and I fell in love with it, and I made it home.
Yeah, you did. And
yeah.
I was going to ask you earlier, we were showing the mayor some clips. Were you here when that big old steam locomotive came through in the early 90s?
Yes, yes.
What was that like?
Oh, it was just, it's one of, that was just, I mean, people, you can't believe how people would gather up and see that. And also the zoo train used to come through.
Oh,
when that come through, people knew it. This street and the Steamwood, but this street was crowded with people.
Oh, yeah.
Just to see that zoo train come through.
One of the viewer comments said they've never heard of LaGrange, Kentucky until Virtual Rail Fan installed a camera there.
Really?
Great city, thanks.
Wow.
Yeah, you hear that a lot. Yeah.
You guys probably didn't hear that off of camera.
Yeah, Bob Hamilton runs a train museum. He kept telling me, he said, you don't know what economic development you've done when you put those cameras up. He said their traffic at the train museum it tripled or even more than that now. It's wild up there. Yeah. So
we love being here. It's just a great community, and it's unique. It's one of a kind, and we say all the time, we wish that every town was like LaGrange, because it would be so much easier to get new locations set up.
Yeah.
People don't realize that a lot of people, they don't think about the train other than just being a nuisance. And when your community realizes that the railroad can be an asset to economic development, to tourism, we had someone else here earlier that was talking about the Airbnbs, the bed and breakfasts that are always sold out because of the trains.
Yes.
And that's the thing, is like, we view our hosts as partners. We wouldn't be able to do what we do without you guys, and you wouldn't be able to bring all these people to town without us. So it's a great relationship.
I'm sure you've been down to see the tower.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, that was a huge hit when it first went up. I guess it still is, but even the senator that covers this area, the senator come out, and we actually, had a ribbon cutting for that tower.
Oh yeah, and I've sat up there and taken pictures of trains myself up there before.
You can just about reach out and touch engineers.
I know, it's crazy.
It's crazy, yeah, but they love it, yeah, and they just, and there's so many people that's come and visited LaGrange, and they've actually moved here.
Really?
Yeah, and one, they love these people love our train enthusiasts, but of course a lot of people came here and stayed too. The school system is outstanding, but there's just so much people that so many things that people come to LaGrange for, and like you said, number one is they found out how kind people are and speak to you, and it's just, and that's the way LaGrange has been.
Oh yeah.
I've been, like I say, 47 years, and I wouldn't want to live anywhere else.
Well, we love it, and we're so thankful for you bringing us here.
Thank you.
Thanks for joining our live stream today.
Yeah,
and,
appreciate it. Appreciate
keep doing
it very
what
much.
you're doing, man.
Yeah.
Well, Mike,
thank you very much.
If you want to take the mic back from Mr. Davenport here and rejoin us. Actually, if you want to take a break, we could actually show some clips of trains that I've recorded here from LaGrange. That way we can all have a lunch break, and Justin, who hasn't taken a break yet, can get much needed break. So let's do that.
I'm good with the break.
Sounds good. Okay.
Joe, thanks so much.
Alrighty.
Justin,
Get
I'm
my
gonna
mic off here.
in just a minute.
I got been that thing squeezer. I'll say it now. Yeah. I'm going back and working my backyard again. We had that storm come through here.
Justin, if you want to go to me, are we on me?
And I happen to be.
You go to me just for a second.
I got a camper and I go.
All right, everyone. So we're going to take a bit of a break here. Crew opportunity to use the restroom, grab a bite to eat. And what we're going to do here is we're going to show you some of the trains that I've recorded in LaGrange on my YouTube channel, Delay In Block Productions. This video actually isn't on YouTube anymore, and I hate my voice and I hate the narration in it, and I'm planning on redoing it at some point, so forgive me for the awful voiceover. But it shows you some of the trains that I've recorded at LaGrange over the years, and I hope you guys will be able to learn more about the railroad that runs through here. It gives you a history and an explanation of what lines go where. So this will be a great opportunity to learn more about the LCL subdivision while we all have a short break and get something to eat. So with that said, sit back, relax, and enjoy the video.
We'll sign you up. So it's $720 a year. Yeah. But you can go down and stay 14 days.
CSX The CSX LCL subdivision in northern Kentucky can be a busy place to watch trains. You just have to know where to look. Formerly a Louisville and Nashville line, the initials LCL comes from the line's builder, the Louisville, Cincinnati, and Lexington Railroad, which opened the route in 1869. The line stretches 101.4 miles between Cincinnati and Louisville, averaging about 14 trains in a 24-hour period. Often, CSX will use both their LCL and Indiana subdivisions to run trains directionally. Trains taking the Indiana sub to Cincinnati operate over the Louisville and Indiana Railroad's main from Louisville to Seymour, Indiana, where they then turn onto home rails going east. The Indiana sub between Seymour and Cincy averages about 8 trains per day. Shorter sidings on the LCL make it difficult for long trains to meet. In fact, Bank Lick siding is the longest on the LCL and only extends 9,870 feet. So having both lines is ideal and makes it easier for CSX to operate trains directionally. Plus, if either main line has a service disruption, the Class 1 always has a backup main. On the LCL sub, there are many great places to take pictures of trains. However, the most notable location is LaGrange, Kentucky, where CSX trains share the main street downtown. Many small businesses are located along Main Street, and LaGrange has become a local hub for shopping, dining, and events, like this wedding party. The increased traffic means a lot of congestion whenever there's a train, and sometimes it causes road rage. But don't take our word for it. Just tune into the virtual railfan LaGrange camera on YouTube to watch the chaos unfold for yourself. On April 10th, 2021, we visited LaGrange to document 2 trains running down Main Street. Our first train was southbound manifest train Q57510. This train originated in Cincinnati at Queensgate Yard and is bound for Nashville, Tennessee. It will work at Osborne Yard in Louisville before continuing further to the Music City. Under the new operating practice of precision scheduled railroading, CSX trains have become longer. The average train running through LaGrange is often in excess of 12,000 feet, whereas in the past, trains averaged between 5,000 and 8,000 feet long. These longer trains mean more congestion for the city of LaGrange, creating a lot of impatient motorists and pedestrians. About 20 minutes later, the northbound signal at the south end of the siding at LaGrange changed to clear, signifying that another train was approaching from the south. We set up our cameras at the north end of downtown, patiently waiting for the train to pass. In recent years, LaGrange has become increasingly welcoming towards the railfan community. In addition to Virtual Railfans webcam, which has made the town famous worldwide, LaGrange is also home to a small train museum, which is located within the original L&N depot. The town also built a railfan viewing platform so that enthusiasts can watch trains at a safe distance. These additions only add to the appeal of LaGrange for the railroad photographer. In the distance, we could see the headlight of CSX Manifest Freight Train Q352 as it approached Main Street. Led by two ES-44 locomotives, with the lead unit being equipped with AC traction and the trailing having DC, the head end of the train would slowly roll through downtown LaGrange at a steady 10 miles per hour. Once the locomotives clear Main Street, the train may accelerate to 25 miles per hour. The Louisville to Chicago freight train takes a long, roundabout trip by way of Cincinnati. After working Queensgate Yard, the train then traverses the Toledo sub to Deschler, Ohio, where it then takes the west leg of the Deschler Y to run onto the Garrett sub. From Deschler, it's a straight shot west over the CSX Chicago line. Essentially, this train makes a giant reverse C shape between Louisville and the Windy City. This lengthy train of all auto racks originated in Louisville's Osborne Yard. The auto racks are likely hauling brand new Ford Escapes from the massive Louisville Ford assembly plant. Ford has been making cars in Louisville since 1913 and started production of the Ford Escape in 2013, along with the new Lincoln Corsair. Because of the automaker's nearby presence, the LCL sees a tremendous amount of auto industry traffic. This visit to LaGrange marked our first in over 5 years. The last time we visited was on January 2nd, 2016. We arrived in the middle of the night, hoping to photograph trains in the dark among the holiday lights. Unfortunately, we didn't see a single train until sunrise, but it proved to be worth the wait. Overnight, train Q241 suffered a locomotive failure north of LaGrange. Equipped with only 2 units, a single locomotive wouldn't be able to provide enough horsepower to handle the heavy train on its own. To remedy the clogged main line, Jacksonville decided to send a local crew with 4-axle power to save the day. To our surprise, a mother slug set was leading the train into town with former GP30 number 2280 on the point. Q241 is an as-needed North Bergen, New Jersey to Louisville, Kentucky auto rack train. The slug set was retired in 2019, number 7600 was retired and scrapped in 2017, leaving only C40-8W number 7886 in freight service today. About 30 minutes later, after seeing our first train, we caught southbound Manifest Q58 locomotives. This train is bound for Radnor Yard in Nashville, Tennessee. The Q503 originated in the Belt Railway of Chicago's Clearing Yard on December 31st. Let's get back to our most recent visit to northern Kentucky. On the night of April 11th, we decided to spend the night at the Radisson Cincinnati Riverfront Hotel. Today, it features an upscale rotating restaurant on the top floor and is one of the most recognized buildings in Covington, Kentucky, thanks to its location near I-75 balcony. For the rail fan wanting to document trains crossing the Ohio River, the Radisson provides the perfect vantage point. From our hotel room, we the Chesapeake and Ohio Railway Bridge. This 1,575-foot-long steel structure replaced an older bridge that was built in 1888 by a predecessor railroad. Original bridge on extended piers. The original bridge was sold to the Commonwealth of Kentucky and was later retrofitted as an automobile bridge. Was demolished. Construction of a new automobile bridge began later that year. In 1974, at a cost of $13.5 million, that's the modern-day Clay Wade Bailey Bridge opened for traffic. Today, the current C&O Railway Bridge remains open to CSX freight trains and Amtrak. The bridge's center span over the channel is structure has more decades to come. Originating across the river in Queensgate Yard, CSX train Q505 is bound for, with the second unit still wearing the Yellow Nose 2 scheme. The lightning stripe under the cab road number on unit number 429 signifies that it's equipped with AC traction. As the train makes its way into the Bluegrass State, we were treated to a view of the John A. Roebling Suspension Bridge. Originally known as the Cincinnati Covington Bridge, it spans the Ohio River and was opened on December 1st, 1866. At the time, it was the longest suspension bridge in the world, with a 1,057-foot main span. It served as the prototype bridge for Roebling's most famous creation. 17 years later, in 1883, the Roebling-designed Brooklyn Bridge surpassed Cincinnati's suspension bridge length at 1,595.5 feet. Today, pedestrians use the 155-year-old Roebling Bridge to get between sports venues in Cincinnati that take place at either Paul Brown Stadium, the Great American Ballpark, or U.S. Bank Arena. It also gives them access to the many hotels, bars, restaurants, and parking lots in northern Kentucky. The bar and restaurant district at the foot of the bridge on the Kentucky side is known as Roebling Point. Check out that vandalized auto spray paint. He must have thought that it was the end of the world as we know it. Just a few minutes past noon, CSX local train J767 could be seen slowly making its way across the C&O Bridge into Cincinnati. Powered by two SD40-3s, the train was headed for Queensgate Yard, where it would drop off its train and return south a few hours later. J767 is based out of Worthville, Kentucky, and brings cars to and from the Carrollton Railroad, a subsidiary of CSX that dates all the way back to L&N ownership in 1930. J767 is a Sunday through Friday local freight train with a typical length between 35 and 45 cars. SD40-3s are often the power of choice for this job. The two on this train are of L&N heritage, with number 4288 being a former SD40, which has a shorter frame, and number 4025 a former SD40-2. The lead unit was rebuilt in 2015 by Motive Power Industries in Boise, Idaho, while number 4025 was rebuilt in 2011 by CSX in Huntington, West Virginia. It's easy to see the differences between the two locomotives from this perspective, as number 4025 has a longer rear porch with an electronic handbrake stand, while number 4288 does not. According to the CSXT Historical Society, the Carrollton Railroad is a subsidiary of CSX, but it's maintained as an independent railroad operating with CSX equipment. The men working for the Carrollton Railroad are CSX employees working under employment contracts L&N had with the Carrollton Railroad. They are officially known as CSX employees working under the L&N Carrollton Railroad Agreement. As a result, the Carrollton Railroad employees have no system-wide seniority. Their seniority is limited to the Carrollton Railroad. Thanks to multiple After catching J767, we left the hotel after receiving word that the CSX track geometry train was en route to Queensgate Yard out of Louisville. The train was coming off the LCL sub at Latonia, a neighborhood in Covington, and onto the Cincinnati Terminal sub, where it would cross over the Ohio River into Queensgate Yard. At the time, we had no idea what was going on, leaving us to ask the question,
Jacksonville, Queensgate, what the hell are ye doing?
Latonia is also home to the Railroad Museum of Greater Cincinnati, which features up some CSX maintenance of way officials before continuing north. Number 9969 was originally built for the New York Central in July of 1967 as a straight GP40 before becoming part of Penn Central and Conrail. It was later sold to the Maryland Transit Administration and was extensively rebuilt for passenger service in the early 90s, receiving a new cab, Dash 2 electronics, and a head-end power generator. After 2 decades of commuter train service, Mark sold 9969 to CSX, which purchased the locomotive and refurbished it for geometry train service in 2013. A year later, it entered service with a modified YN3B paint scheme, which features a gray roofline to match the passenger cars it pulls. It also retained its operating Mars light instead of ditch lights. 4 years later, though, CSX added ditch lights since the Mars light was prone to mechanical failure.
The special train.
After catching the geometry train, we went back to Covington to document local J767 from the air. By mid-afternoon, the clouds had cleared and allowed beautiful rays of light to illuminate the city skyline. We hope you enjoyed this brief look at two of our favorite locations along CSX rails in northern Kentucky. With plenty of trains, it's no wonder the LCL is a rail fan favorite. We thank you for joining us for this rail fan adventure and look forward to bringing you more footage of CSX in the Bluegrass State. Until next time, happy railroading from all of us at Delay in Block Productions.
So, is there going to be northbound coming or south? That southbound was supposed to be coming, so, but that's been taking for a while to get here.
Give it a shot. Looks good, Mike.
There's
All right, everyone, welcome back to LaGrange, Kentucky. We're live streaming here from our booth. It's been a great day so far. We've had amazing weather, and we haven't seen our train just yet on CSX, but that's going to change here in just a few minutes. We've got a couple of trains southbound's heading this way soon. There's also a local out and about somewhere.
Like northbound?
And we're really looking forward to talking with more people here from LaGrange. And as a matter of fact, we have David joining us from the Chamber. David, thanks so much for being here today.
Hey, how are you? Thanks for being here. Nice to be here.
Yeah, thanks for having us. We're huge fans of LaGrange. This is such a great community, and you know, the kindness capital. That's what we've heard over and over and over again. And not only have we heard it, but we've seen it lived out here.
Yeah.
I was telling the mayor earlier when he was sitting with me about yesterday. I was trying to take a picture of my family on the other side of the railroad tracks, and there were 3 vehicles, 1, 2, 3, that all stopped to let me take a picture.
Oh, that's great.
And like I don't know anywhere else where the drivers would do that.
Sure.
So people just here are so nice, and we love.
Well, we love having you. It is a beautiful day here and a wonderful community. Right? It's the people are great. The food's great. The activity's great. We just absolutely love. We love Rail Fest.
Yeah, us too. And you know, I figured since you're here on the Chamber, maybe you could tell us a little bit about the economy of LaGrange.
Sure.
How, what are some of the businesses located here on Main Street?
Sure.
And what kind of growth have you seen since Virtual Railfan went live?
Oh man, well, Virtual Railfan, I mean, the whole community uses Railfan. I mean, sometimes just to circumvent traffic, or if you can catch some funny situations when people start driving down the tracks and then a train starts heading towards them.
They're like,
let's see how long it takes them to figure out to back up or turn over. No, it's been a really great part of the community. People from all over the world take a look at our city here, and when we have our county parade, Oldham County Day in the summer, we have so many viewers on Railfan. That helps our businesses. We've got a lot of great restaurants up and down this district, and some bars, some great shops and florists and whatnot. And those types of activities for people to do, things for them to do, make it easier for them to go shop in the area, which, as we live in this time where people just order their things online, you kind of miss out on what's special about going window shopping.
Oh yeah.
And so we've got a lot of great shops here. A lot of these businesses, I would say almost all of them are family-owned businesses, and their kids work in the business. It really helps build our culture here. It contributes to that kindness vibe that we have, and people just embrace it. And the train is just this, it's just this interesting backbone of the whole community.
Yeah, yeah. Now, how long have you lived here in LaGrange?
I've been here for 5 years.
Okay.
I've worked here for 16.
Okay, wow, wow. We've talked to some folks today who have lived here 40, 50 years, and they told us that the train kind of was always thought as a nuisance because come through and cut the town in half. But ever since the cameras have gone live, there's been an increase in tourism here.
Definitely. Yes, they built, we have folks all the time that will just come in. They'll bring their kids, their grandkids. We have our train museum down at the end of the corridor, and so many folks come in just to enjoy the train. I grew up with a dad who loves model trains.
Oh yeah.
And so you get a lot of that kind of energy that comes back to the kids these days because it's all centered around here, and they get an actual opportunity to see a working train where goods and services are delivered, or sometimes a circus train will come through, or a military train, and people just stop and they take pictures, they look at it, and it just kind of reminds them that it's an important part of our whole country, really, to be able to traverse different areas and rural communities especially.
Definitely, yeah. And the thing is like a lot of small towns in Kentucky, there are a lot of small towns like this that have a nice downtown area, but a lot of these places get overlooked, and they don't realize like the railroad can be such a huge asset to your community. It's a draw to people like myself who have always been interested in trains. And, us train nerds, when we come to a community like this, we're happy to spend our money, especially locally.
Right.
We see time and time again that if our cameras are located on a local restaurant, our people eat there.
Yes.
Because we want to support those businesses that support us. And the mayor, he came on earlier, and he asked us, he was like, is there anything that LaGrange can do better to support Virtual Railfan? And I told him, I said, no, not really. Like, you guys bend over backwards for us. We kind of feel like celebrities when we're here. Like, people come up to us and, like, just random people. They're
Absolutely.
like, we watch the camera all the time. And, you know, or my dad lives in LaGrange, and I don't get to see him that much. I live an hour away, but I came here just today to spend time with my dad,
Sure.
and the camera makes me feel like I'm closer to my dad, you know?
Yeah.
Just stuff like that we love here.
Well, I think it's, I'm glad, and you know, that really means a lot to us because it's done so much here in the community for us too. You know, you mentioned earlier about people that had thought about it being a nuisance and whatnot. I live 2 blocks away, and so, you know, all night long I can hear a train going through town, but there's something soothing about it. You know, it's not a noise that's offensive. It's just kind of more, it's oddly soothing.
Yeah.
You know, that low rumble of it coming through town. You think things are moving around here. I mean, we're out in LaGrange is a town of about 10,000 folks, so it's not an enormous place. And so having this kind of activity come through, it's, I don't know, it just kind of balances it out, I feel like. But you're right. We love to go to the restaurants and sit where we can watch the Railfan camera because, you know, you can see who's about to walk into the restaurant sometimes. Yeah. And just kind of like, oh, there's Tammy going across the street.
We've had a couple people say that restaurant owners that have the cameras on inside their restaurants or their coffee shop, and it's just funny that we've heard that several times today.
It is definitely a thing. I was like, well, let's sit over here where we can watch the Railfan.
Yeah. Well, David, thanks so much for being here
Thank
today.
you for being here. We
Thank
appreciate you
for
guys
hosting.
very much.
We love LaGrange, and we're excited because there are a couple freight trains coming. We've got some people from the railroad.
I see, they're getting excited.
Stop by, and they're here to take pictures, so we should probably within the next 20-25 minutes see some trains.
Well, thanks for being here. We love Railfan, and you guys have a great rest of the day.
Thank you. You too.
All righty.
If you want to hand the mic back to Mike.
Sure. Mike gets
Hey, I'm going to say maybe point that camera down just a hair because we're really dark.
Thank you, sir.
And I think if it was down just a little bit, we'd be in better light.
We love being here, I tell you.
That's great. Well, I think this is just going to keep getting bigger and bigger.
Oh, it will.
So it's great.
We'll drop it for 5,000 people.
Great. Well,
let's do the same for LaGrange.
Yeah, thank you all. You don't stay out of trouble.
You're getting some static. Did you hear that?
I am.
Check your connections. Make sure it's tight. Did we cut to the... No, he cut away. Are you on?
Me?
You want me to test it? All right.
Ready for us, Justin? All right. I was just letting the chat on the PTZ camera know what we're up to. Much better. That looks a lot better. Cool. All right, Mr. Sear, are you ready?
I was born ready, Mr. Blackgrove.
All right. We got a really nice shot of someone's neck right now. All right, we're back now live from the Virtual Railfan booth here on Main Street in LaGrange, Kentucky. I'm your host, Drayton Blackgrove, alongside my co-host, Mr. Mike Sear, one of the co-founders of Virtual Railfan, and off camera is Mr. Justin Cornell, another one of the Virtual Railfan co-founders. Justin is our IT camera wizard, and I'm going to take his picture right now for our Facebook page, and he's going to hate me for it.
Yes, he is.
1, 2, 3, yucca! There we go. Got it. And that'll be a nice Facebook post for later in the day. Justin's kind of like the man behind the curtain. He makes all the magic happen, and we would not be able to do what we do without him. Also want to give a shout out to the ladies of Virtual Railfan, Bree and Carrie, who have gone above and beyond today, helping us get set up, interacting with our visitors.
Babysitting us,
bringing us drinks, and keeping us hydrated. I've got my Roxa Cola here, got some water.
They're providing us with adult supervision today.
They got to, because, well, we're just big kids. But anyway, we're having a great time, and we do expect to have a couple of trains here shortly. To the chat, I just want to ask you, how's the audio sounding? How's the picture quality looking? Want to make sure we sound good. Tammy said that she liked my hand the mic back to Mike comment. Mic to mic, man to man, you know how that goes. Anyway, so we are having a great time. The whole town of LaGrange is out right now enjoying the day. There's a lot of local vendors here who are showing off their goods and services. And of course, you know, we've got a lot of rail fans here today because, well, we're Virtual Rail Fan. You're watching us from the PTZ camera. And also from our stream, and then we've got a lot of rail fans in person. So, like I said, we got a couple trains in the vicinity that we're excited to show you. Mike, earlier today we actually announced 2 new locations, and we had some folks who were asking about those locations who had just tuned in. I want to say to you people, welcome. Thanks for tuning in. And if you haven't done it yet, make sure you smash that like button. It helps us out a lot with the YouTube algorithm. And since we announced these new locations, I was going to ask if Justin could play the video from our first location again, the announcement video, if it'll play for us. We've had some technical difficulties here and there, just kind of par for the course when you do an event like this. So here we go. Here's our first location announced earlier today.
Hi, good morning, Virtual Rail Fans. My name is Jeff Ricketson. I am Vice Chairman of the Wayne County Board of Tourism, and I'm here to introduce Virtual Rail Fans' newest location, Jessup, Georgia. We're standing right here at the Jessup Train Depot. It was built in 1903. It now houses the Wayne County Board of Tourism, the Amtrak station, and a community room, which is used a lot for our community. Just want to show you some things that we think are going to be popular for Virtual Rail Fan. We are an Amtrak station. The Silver Meteor stops southbound in the morning, and then the Silver Meteor comes back through in the afternoon. We've got some people right here right now waiting to get on the Amtrak to go back northbound. The cameras are going to be on this end of the building, right about where I'm standing. We'll have our PTZ camera pointing southward. Hopefully we can see where the Folkestone and the Waycross line comes in when we zoom in down there. The green area right on the other side of those cars is soon to be a greenway that the city of Jessup is trying to start a development on. It'll be a greenway for CSX, and that's something that we're building now. Hopefully we can make a little bit of that Virtual Rail Fan and things like that. If we look northward, we can see the trestle. That is a Norfolk Southern line. The reason Jessup exists is it's called the city that trains built. And in 1870, the Macon and Brunswick Railroad crossed here, and that meant that the 2 railroads crossed, and that's why we got Jessup, Georgia. This is CSX and Amtrak. Like I said, Silver Meteor stops in the morning and in the afternoon. We have 3 rail fan platforms, a double-decker down this way, where you can listen to speakers. We have another one, the little white gazebo is a Virtual Rail Fan platform, and it's hard to see because of the trees, but we also have Magis Place. It's a Atlantic coastline caboose that you can actually stay in. It's a nightly rental. The Wayne County Board of Tourism handles that, so that'll be a draw for us, hopefully.
We also have the Amtrak auto train that comes through Jessup daily.
We're looking forward to Virtual Rail Fan coming in. We got a very vibrant downtown area. lots of businesses, and we're looking forward to seeing what the virtual rail fan can do for Jessup and so forth. We thank you for your time. Appreciate it.
I've got a thing about trains.
Well, there you have it, everybody. Jessup, Georgia is set to join the Virtual Railfan Network. We're super excited. Jessup should go live the first week of June. And as you heard from our good friend Jeff down there in Jessup with Wayne County Tourism, it's a great place to watch trains on the CSX. And there's actually several Amtrak trains that stop there every day. We know how big of a hit Amtrak is down there. And we're super excited to bring that location to you. They actually reached out to us, believe it or not.
That'll be a good one.
We love hearing from towns that have seen places like LaGrange, and the success that they've had in their towns with tourism and people visiting from far off places. And Jessup reached out to us not too long ago about possibility of locating a camera there. They're a great group to work with, Wayne County Tourism, and there's also, for those of you who are interested in spending the night in a caboose, they are working on restoring a caboose and getting it open for you to spend the night in. So we're super excited about that, and can't wait to be there. Well, Mike, we have another location that is a pretty big deal. We thought we'd share that with you. Why don't you tell the audience a bit about that?
Absolutely. So this was the second announcement we made earlier this morning. It's going to be Seattle, Washington. And the camera is going to be looking at the old Great Northern Tunnel that runs under downtown. So when those trains pop out of the tunnel, obviously one of the cameras will be focused on the portal, and the other camera is going to be, of course, a PTZ, so we can look around and change those views. But that one will likely be pointed towards King Street Station, because the station platform is very, very close to where the cameras are. So what you're seeing, I think Justin brought up that image. This is just a still image from the static camera. We've got some work to do this coming week, Monday and Tuesday. We'll get that camera leveled and set the zoom and the focus properly, and then we'll be bringing the PTZ online as well. So huge thanks to the Foster White Gallery there in Seattle for hosting us. I think this camera is going to be pretty awesome and a very unique view. We don't look at any tunnels currently, so this will be the first tunnel cam.
Yeah, and I think every BNSF train, and I could be mistaken, but almost every BNSF train in the Seattle area actually has to go through this tunnel, as well as Amtrak, right?
Yeah, Amtrak, you'll see the Empire Builder. That's where the Empire Builder terminates, is at King Street. So you'll also see those 737 fuselages, plus engine moves and the typical things you'd see close by to a major terminal. So
got some comments rolling in now, saying some folks recommend the Galitzin tunnels in Pennsylvania. That is a good recommendation there.
Yeah, and I mean, if you're a location that's looking to attract people, this is basically advertising that money can't buy. We take care of the cameras, the equipment. All we really need is just a spot on your building and a great view of the train. So if you're one of those folks that has a great spot, by all means, reach out to us. We'd love to hear from you. You can get us at locations at virtualrailfan.com or support at virtualrailfan.com. Give us a shout, tell us a little bit about your spot, and we'd love to come and check it out.
Mike, what's your personal favorite VR camera?
I get asked that question a lot. It's tough because they're all kind of unique in their own way. But I mean, I usually find myself watching Fort Madison a lot, La Plata, definitely LaGrange, Ashland. And then Arvada is, it's just a stunning view. I mean, it really is. Huge thanks to conductor Brad for hosting us there. Yeah, absolutely amazing view. Camera sits at about 7,000 feet on the front range of the Rocky Mountains looking east back towards Denver.
Oh yeah, that one's impressive. Nice to watch the sunrise every morning on that one as well. Well, we love taking viewer questions, so if you guys have some questions you've wanted to ask for a long time, feel free to leave us comments here in the chat. Happy to answer your questions. We've got the PTZ camera pulled up as well. So feel free to leave questions about our cameras, questions about our network, anything that you want to ask us, we're happy to answer. We have 380 people watching the PTZ camera right now, Mike. Pretty darn impressive.
Glad to have everybody with us today.
And we have another 250 watching us right now. For those of you watching, if you haven't done it yet, make sure you smash that like button. If you're subscribed to our YouTube channel, ring that bell to receive notifications. Whenever we upload a video or go live like this, you'll be notified. And also, for those of you who haven't heard, Virtual Railfan recently launched its platform. We have TV and mobile apps for your phone, as well as your smart TV at home. So currently we have Apple TV and Roku, and Amazon Fire TV is coming very soon. And then we've also got some other smart TV apps in the works. Always looking to improve what we do and what we offer. So the best train watching experience is through our platform, where you can watch up to 9 cameras at once.
Yeah, on the dashboard. You can pick whatever cameras you want to put in the dashboard. You can save multiple dashboards. It's super flexible. It was, we don't just say it, we live it. It was designed and built by railfans for railfans. So.
Lots of good questions coming in. Can we put a camera in Nashville, Tennessee? So, Nashville is a place that we've looked at quite a bit, considering the fact that we're in Tennessee.
Yep.
And Nashville's challenging because, there's really only one railroad in town, one Class 1, and that's CSX. But really, there aren't a whole lot of great places in Nashville to locate cameras. We've got a couple of spots that we think could be good potential locations, but of course, as with every location, you've got to deal with trees and buildings in the way. It's not as easy as you'd think. We get a lot of great location suggestions out in the middle of nowhere, and a lot of people don't realize, we have to have electricity to run the cameras, and we also have to have internet to run the cameras. And when people make suggestions, they'll be generic. They'll say, a camera in Johnson City, Arkansas would be great. And we're like, okay, tell us about that. Do you have a building in mind? Do you have a place that you're, an owner of a property that you've talked to at all? No, I just live there and I'd like to have a camera there. We need a little bit more information than that. Is there a building with a good view of the tracks? How many trains a day go through the town? Is there something unique about it? Like here in LaGrange, not that many trains a day, but a really unique location.
Oh, yeah.
So things like that are really important, and as far as Nashville goes, there's just not a lot of options, but we do have a few, and we're exploring those opportunities, but I do think Nashville would be a good addition to our network.
It would.
Let's see, Mike, you see any questions that you'd like to answer?
Let's see here.
Well, Weatherford Railfan Productions, we get dozens and dozens of requests a week. So it's not that yours wasn't reviewed, it's just that, quite frankly, we just don't have the ability to respond and thank everybody for their location suggestions. So we actually keep an automated spreadsheet, so every time you send a location suggestion on our website, it loads it into a spreadsheet. Basically, if we get like 10 or so requests for one particular location, that's when we take a closer look to it. So we do appreciate you filling out the form, though, big time.
Yeah, and I mean, a lot of these, a lot of our locations were a direct result of our viewers, you guys, and we definitely appreciate it. So, again, if you know that great spot, a lot of trains, good view, willing host, give us a call or shoot us an email.
Idaho. Someone's asking about a camera in Idaho.
We get a lot of requests for that. So, we've obviously been super busy the last 2 years in the app development, but now that the app is out and we're working on, feature sets and upgrades and things like that, it's kind of allowing us to get back into the, adding locations and other features too to the platform, but more so locations. We're really looking forward to install season, I guess you could say. And yeah, again, we announced Seattle, Washington, and Jessup, Georgia. Those will be the next 2 in the lineup, but we've got a lot more coming. So probably the best way to, subscribe to our socials and the newsletter. you'll get regular information about what we're doing and what's happening. So.
Got a comment in here asking from, are we going to host in Brunswick, Maryland? So we can't go into it too much, but we are actively pursuing Brunswick, Maryland. It's been in the works for a really long time, and we're getting close to the finish line. As for a timeline, when we're going to go live, we don't have a timeline just yet. We're hoping for sometime this year. So Brunswick's going to be a really good location, though.
Yes.
I know you've done a lot of legwork with that location. Tell us a little bit about it.
Great spot. We've got one of our viewers, super nice guy, reached out, and he's a local to that area and has been a great help in getting that location. But yeah, I think it's going to be a great spot. The city of Brunswick has done an amazing job at that rail park that they've built. If you haven't checked it out, I highly encourage you to do it. It's very well done. Probably one of the better ones I've seen. So I suspect they're gonna get a lot of traffic.
Let's have Mark. And does the Amtrak run through there? I don't think they stop, but I think the what is it? The Floridian now is what they call it, the old Capital Limited. I don't think it stops there, but it does run through there, and not too far from Harper's Ferry. There was a gentleman, Ron Paget, who left a comment. He said, I've looked in Utah, I live there, and like you guys said, it's harder than what you'd think to be able to get a location.
Some locations, in the past we had one location that from the time they called us to the time we were live was less than a week. And that's obviously rare, but in other cases, we've had locations that have taken a year or two, sometimes even more. It just depends. There's so many factors that go into it. It's not just as cut and dry as putting a camera on a building. There's a lot more that goes into it, and to make sure it's going to be a long-lasting investment.
Definitely. Comment about Tower 55. Said that sometimes the camera doesn't get operated, and really it's just based on operator availability. I was wondering, Mike, if you could explain to our viewers how the cameras are operated.
So we've got the Army of Blue, the Blue Army as I like to refer to the mods and camera operators, all volunteers, super great folks that do an amazing job keeping the cameras moving. But with almost 150 cameras, sometimes it's a little tough to keep them all moving at the same time. But generally, they just log into our the back end of the camera. They're able to operate, from wherever they're at. For our camera operators are, I'd say most of them are based here in the U.S., but we've got them, all over the world as well too. So let's see here, Bound Brook. Yes, that'd be a great spot. Looked around there. Let's see, last summer before, just limited spots, and sometimes it's tough, especially if it's a major corporation trying to get a contact. So things like that can slow you down too. What else do we have here? And yeah, somebody was saying here is. Some of the cameras are noticed more than the others, and that's true. Some of these cameras have developed a community, and it's really grown. So, in other cameras, it just depends on interest. And it looks like Drayton's doing something here. We'll find out. What are we doing, Drayton?
Lighting you up.
He's lighting me up. So yeah, there was a gentleman from the railroad here earlier was telling us that we can expect a couple of trains here this afternoon. They were waiting for a maintenance window to close, and so we're hopeful that they start sending some trains. CSX, if you're listening, we'll take them. Great crowds today, though. It's like Drayton said, the weather's awesome, and just the people make it. That's really what I think interests me the most, is you get to meet a lot of great folks. And then the cameras are also heavily used by folks that can't get out too. Whether they're health issues or mobility issues. These cameras kind of bring the locations to you, so to speak.
Yeah, definitely. Frank Brunig, hopefully I said your name correctly, is watching from Germany.
Germany, check
We've had
it
a
out.
lot of Germans tune in today.
Yeah, we had, let's see, 2 weeks ago we had Michael and Ursula. They come over from Germany every year, join us for train day. Always a pleasure to see them. But we've got people literally from all over the world that we meet at some of these events, and that's a lot when you think about it, especially if you're coming from Europe or Australia, Japan. I mean, it's not just hopping in the car and taking a trip to go look at a camera. You're making a significant investment. Airfares, rental cars, hotels, food and lodging, all that stuff.
Oh yeah, oh yeah. What if they send the Lorem rail grinder through LaGrange today?
That would be an interesting.
That would be.
That would be pure chaos. I would assume.
That's a good comment. Thanks for the laugh. Yeah, they probably would need to call the fire department first. That's hilarious.
Another question is, can you install cameras on bridges, or is it strictly buildings? No, we can pretty much put cameras anywhere. It's just a permission issue. So when you get into infrastructure like bridges and things like that, that's where things can really slow down. You get a lot of red tape, working with state, agencies, federal agencies. Generally, they're not very receptive to things like that, and that's understandable. But a lot of folks don't realize too that the value that can be gained, by having these cameras. If there's an incident or something that you need the footage of, we work great with our partners and the railroads if there's an incident, to provide them with the footage.
Sure.
If it's going to be any benefit to them.
Santa Claus is here. I told
yeah.
Santa that he should come over here and do an interview, but I think he was a little camera shy. He's all decked out. His shirt says "Ho ho ho, Merry Christmas" on it.
Yes.
And this guy, I mean, he is 100% Santa Claus.
And I'm sure you viewers have seen the car before, his vehicle on camera here. Sometimes he usually actually parks right here at the booth. So again, just what an eclectic town. You've got so many awesome people. It is. It's they call this the kindness capital of Kentucky.
Yep.
They're not lying.
Well, earlier we showed some clips from previous visits that I took to LaGrange, and I'm gonna pull some of those clips up here again. I want to tell a little story about the first time I ever went to LaGrange while we're waiting for our first train of the day. All right, so
actually, there's another great question here. Is somebody asked about a model of the van, the VR van?
Really?
I would buy one, but I get to drive it every day, so we might be able to work something out. Right now, we're working on bringing our merch back. We get a lot of questions about merchandise, so just know that initially we were using Teespring, and at the beginning they were pretty great, but unfortunately they grew very quickly, and the quality kind of dropped off. So we decided to close that store because it's we don't want people getting low quality items.
Sure.
But that stuff will be coming back later this year. So.
All right, well, let's go to clips now. Justin, how's the audio sounding? Do you have any audio here on these clips? Sounding good? All right, good deal. So the first time I ever came to LaGrange, Kentucky was in 2026, or 2026. It is 2026, Mike.
Holy cow. I gotta take a pause real quick.
Sure.
Justin, I don't know if you want to cut back to us. Yeah. So we just got a super chat from Solaris Long Hauler Rail Fan. I don't even know what to say.
I mean, can't see
thank you is a great start, but wow, definitely appreciate that. Thank you.
I can't see it. What does it say there, Mike?
It's a $400 super chat.
Oh my goodness. Well, thank you so much for that super chat. Oh,
yeah.
We're great. We couldn't be better.
Solaris,
really?
thank you.
We have
definitely appreciate you.
We have 250 people watching us.
We appreciate you. Thank you.
Oh, it's great. We got
very nice of you to do
about
that.
350 on that, and you're with
maybe
us
we'll
on
put
our
that
live
as a
stream
down
right
payment
now.
on getting the
say hi to the
VR
people.
van model. Maybe.
Hi, people. We're so glad that you're tuning in to LaGrange. What a fabulous event.
It is. We had so much fun last year, and this year is just as good.
Really?
Oh yeah. Yep.
Yeah, we're doing really great. We got people from all over the place watching us right now.
Well, I hear a train coming. Oh, it's the toy train. But I hear one's coming.
Yes.
Yeah.
We're expecting the trains to be unleashed here shortly.
Any minute.
Well,
yeah.
I'm like, I've been here since freaking 6 o'clock and not one flipping train. What the heck?
Yeah.
Am I live? Sorry.
Yes.
You are, but it's okay. You haven't said anything bad yet. We understand.
What the heck is going on? No train?
They're working on the track. That's what we were told. They
Bogus. Do they not know who we are? You guys need to start commenting and letting people know. We need some serious trains, y'all.
Definitely.
Make sure you guys wave to the camera.
Bye.
You guys, you can probably see the trackless train spin around here in just a second. There he is. So we are getting some trains today.
I love it. I love it.
Again, just coming back, Solaris. Wow, thank you. If you get a chance, shoot us an email if you don't mind. I'd like to have a chat with you.
Yeah, please send us an email.
Really, thank you.
So this is what?
That camera is on the street, and then this one's on us. And that's the new app. So you can watch the camera on the building live. It's pretty sweet.
We're so glad you guys are here. You guys have transformed.
We appreciate that. Yeah.
We love it, and it's funny, you say that. Now I hear it a lot, but we didn't realize that at first until we started, talking, to the locations more in depth, and it was just, time after time after time. It's the economic impacts that happen as a result of train cameras. I mean, who really would have thought? Yeah, it's never thought it would have grown into something like this, especially on the economic development side, because it's it's a live camera. You think about it, but boy,
But people come here because of you. They
Yeah.
want to see it.
it's great.
They feel the vibe.
And we love doing these events because you get to meet, all these
many
the
people.
fans, the viewers. You hear the stories. You get the excited kids. I mean, we're basically just big excited kids, but
Yeah, no, it's awesome. What you guys need? You guys need a drink or anything? Water, Coke, Diet Coke?
just send us some trains.
You need
have
a
more
drink?
power than I do.
No,
with
good.
that. I need this sticker.
I can't see it, but go for it.
Oh
I
yeah,
don't want to be in the middle of the car.
you're gonna be twice.
Because I want to put it on my desk.
Okay. Well, thank you.
Bye.
We got a nice comment in here from Amtrak Queen 95. Says she loves the app so much. Thank you.
Yeah, we appreciate it. Hope you guys are enjoying it. And again, don't be afraid. Send us your feedback. That's how we improve things and make things better. That's how we add new features. A lot of this, most of what VR has been built on has been as a direct result of our viewers and our members. We take those suggestions to heart, and if it's something feasible and we think we can do it, we'll certainly give it a shot.
Well, and again, Super Chat was so nice and so generous, and we really appreciate that support. That's going to buy the team dinner tonight. So thank you so much for
Yeah,
doing
Solaris, really. Thank you.
that. Helps us out a lot. And for those of you at home who are watching this and thinking, I really enjoy Virtual Railfan, I want to get more involved and support it, the best way to do that is to join Virtual Railfan and become a member.
We'd love to have you.
What's that?
I said we'd love to have you.
Yeah, we'd love to have you join our community of rail fans from all over the world. Our introductory offer right now at virtualrailfan.com/join. You can also click the link in the video description. It's $5.99 a month or $74.99 for the year. You get access to all of our cameras at every location. We have quite a few cameras that are available on YouTube for free with ads, but we don't always have the best view available on YouTube, and that's because memberships really help drive our company forward, and we really appreciate all of you who support us by joining through our membership. We just got another super chat, Mike, 10 pounds, I believe.
Oh, the English guy, that's Steven. Steven, thank you very much, sir. I wish you were here with us. You would absolutely love LaGrange.
Yes.
So the English guy, that's our good friend Steven from across the pond. Definitely wish you were here. We missed him in Ashland 2 weeks ago, but you know, it's another prime example of it's a journey, and you know, it's a huge expense for folks especially that are traveling from overseas to come over. And but you know, Stephen, a perfect example of, you know, again, the people. You meet some of the greatest people ever at VR, and Stephen, right up at the top of our list. So we appreciate you and we miss you. So hopefully we'll see you next year when you come back.
Yeah, and listen, you know, we always appreciate your support. So $10 is a lot to us. So we really do appreciate that. And,
pounds.
Thank you. Yeah,
pounds.
10 pounds.
10 pounds.
Or as our favorite in-house British modeler would say, 10 quid. Now, my favorite band happens to be English, and that would be Duran Duran. So that's my favorite band ever. Just got to plug them. And yeah, England, I would love to go see them in their hometown of Birmingham. That'd be really cool. As you can see, very busy here in Virtual Railfans tent here. We are broadcasting live on Main Street here in LaGrange, Kentucky. Great place to watch trains, and we have a few trains coming. We just got a $200 super chat.
What is going on? You guys
What
are
in the
wild
world,
today.
folks? Wow. Hi, I'm watching live here and on the Roku app.
ABS Kid 495.
Wow.
Thank you.
Thank you so much.
Huge thanks.
Unbelievable,
You guys are really wild today.
Thank you.
In the best way. We appreciate it.
Seriously, that is incredible. Thank you so much.
We might even buy Drayton dinner tonight. I'm thinking.
Yeah, I'm starving, guys, if you can't tell.
Drayton's working on his dad bod, and it's coming along splendidly.
I became a dad.
We're going to be twins here soon.
Yeah, we are. I became a dad 2 years ago, and I'm absolutely loving it. And I got another one on the way. So definitely working on the dad bod. I haven't adopted the socks and sandals thing yet.
You're getting there.
Mike
it'll
is
come
doing
with time.
the socks. I thought about getting some New Balances and some jorts.
Just for the record today, folks, I have actual shoes on. Real shoes.
No.
Yes, I do. Yes.
That's unbelievable. This guy doesn't even wear real shoes to the office. But that's
Well,
okay.
I do. Usually Shane will send out an email letting us know if we're going to have a guest, and I'm not sure if that's, you know, because everybody keeps everything pretty tidy, but we usually get an email a few days before we get a guest, and I often wonder if it's targeting me. You know, that's my cue that, you know, real pants and real shoes will be required that day. So I've always loved socks and slides. So. And people give me a hard time about it, but it's comfy, and it's, you know, it's definitely not a beauty contest because there's no fixing this.
No, I love you though. The other thing I was going to say too is, you know, so one of our coworkers is actually a pastor at a local church, call him Pastor Bruce, and my grandfather was Pastor Bruce too. So I like to make him feel uncomfortable and call him Pastor Bruce whenever I see him. But the next time he gives you crap about your shoes, just tell him that you're wearing biblically accurate footwear.
You know, that is a good.
Because back then, they just had sandals.
Yes.
Mike brings it into the modern era with socks. But, you know, he wears biblical footwear. That's what I say, at least.
And it's super comfy. Again, you know, the English guy, Stephen, Solaris and ABS Kid 495, a huge thanks to you guys for those super chats. That's yeah, I don't know what to say. You guys are the best, and we certainly appreciate it. We really do.
Yeah, and we want to remind folks too that, you know, never feel pressured to leave a super chat or anything like that. We really appreciate your generosity in all shapes and forms. So don't ever feel obligated. Really, the best way to support what we do is to become a Virtual Railfan member. But seriously, anything like this really helps us out a lot with our travel expenses. Mike and I would really like to do more shows like these throughout the year. We're actually looking at some train festivals in Illinois and some other states as well in the Midwest. So, you know, as a matter of fact, this is a good time to talk about train shows. So if there is a railroad festival similar to the Grange Rail Fest, or even more of a railroad-centric, because there's a lot of mom and pop type arts and crafts type things here at this show, but if it's like a railroad-centric show, with railroad vendors and whatnot, let us know about it. We'd love to hear about it. You can tell us about your show at sales@virtualrailfan.com. So, well, Mike, really appreciate everyone with these super chats. Wow, we just got sent 5 Virtual Railfan gift memberships. What's that?
So you can, users can purchase gift memberships for other users.
Really?
And so we just had one
from Jeff.
Jeff Ricketson.
He's the guy from Jessup.
Yes, thank you, Jeff. Huge thanks for that. So 5 folks just got gifted a membership. It's just, again, it's like this community. It just.
You can see us close the line down today. I can't believe we didn't have a train.
Hopefully some coming.
I mean, it looks like those booths are too close.
They had a maintenance window until about 1 o'clock, and then once that is done, now I guess we're expecting some trains.
Good.
We just got another member who joined. We're live streaming right now. We've got this camera live and that one live.
This is the Illinois Rail
Fan.
Welcome.
Nice.
Good to have you with us. Thanks for joining.
Cool. That's awesome.
I brought it's a 1912 logging operation.
Okay. Very cool.
Yeah.
Hey, thank you there, Chris, the Illinois Rail Fanner, for becoming a Express member. He says, do you guys have any plans to locate a rail cam at Montclair? It has Metro, Milwaukee, District West, and CPKC.
Well, we can certainly take a peek at it. Shoot us an email, locations@virtualrailfan.com, and try to give us as much information as you're able to or you have, and we'll check it out.
Ronnie Johansson says, congratulations, Virtual Rail Fan. Thank you so much.
Long-time member, thank you. Definitely appreciate it.
Robert Trudell Jr. says, I didn't know that they had a website. Yeah, that's a big part of what we do, and the cool thing about our virtualrailfan.com is you can actually watch up to 9 of our cameras at once on one web page. No more
ads.
Going back and forth between tabs on your computer.
No ads.
No ads. It's a big deal.
Yeah, I'm almost convinced that there's somebody at YouTube that watches our channel, and every time a train's coming, they put an ad up.
All right, ladies and gensets, boys and Gevos, we are back. Sorry about that interruption. We've had some internet issues here. We're live streaming off of a 5G AT&T hotspot, and it's been doing pretty good for the most part. But we have had a few interruptions here and there, so sorry about that. Yeah, I don't think a lot of people realize that they're on a live stream. Oh, that was nice. It got Dave and got you two on there giving each other a smooch. Someone got on there and said, I wonder if they realize they're live streaming. That's funny. Oh, that was a nice moment. So we haven't had any trains yet today because they've been working on the track. And Bruce Williams, the perils of depending on 5G for live streaming at a public event. Yep. Technology's great when it works. What's the bottle UP Dave had? We can't put it on the live stream because of YouTube, but Dave has some, is it bourbon?
It's local bourbon about 20 minutes away.
Local Kentucky bourbon from 20 minutes away. So we can't show it to you because of YouTube, but Trackside Distillery.
Yep, Trackside Distilling Company.
Okay, Trackside Distilling Company. Go check them out. All right, yep, there we go, everybody. So we're back live now from LaGrange, Kentucky. I'm gonna go and bring up our PTZ camera. I've been watching the PTZ camera from the booth as well, so wow, viewership really dropped down and now we're back up. So what an amazing day. Just overwhelmed by your generosity. $600 in super chats today. So, and channel memberships have been gifted. So just really, really cool to see the overwhelming support from our viewers. Thank you so much for what you guys do. We really, really appreciate it. Always love hearing where everyone's watching from, so let us know where you're watching from. Yeah, what about my Roxa Cola? So Roxa is a product of the Ale 8-1. That's Ale 8-1. Sometimes people call it a late one. And this is their first soda, if I remember correctly, from 1902. It's made here in the Bluegrass, and it's actually made in Winchester, Kentucky. We got a super chat here from CJ Gunther, 819. $2 super chat says, hello from South Central Nebraska, much love. Hey, we really appreciate that, sir. Thanks so much for the super chat. Thanks for tuning in, everybody. Sky Comish, Washington, Deer Haven sub, and I don't want to butcher the name, but it looks like Alucha, Florida, Hiawatha, Kansas. A lot of people giving a shout out to UP Dave. UP Dave, you should join. You should sit down and talk since Mike's MIA. All right.
A lot easier to say hello to the people when I'm here.
Just clip that onto your shirt and. All right, everybody. So this is UP Dave, and many of you know him already from being a moderator on Virtual Railfans.
Yep, almost 4 years. Yeah.
Tell us a little bit about how you found Virtual Railfan and got part of this family here.
Sure. Well, I'm from the Northeast, and back when I was in high school, when I was bored, I would take the train from Philly up to New York and ride the subways around. And I lived in California for 15 years and started really missing the rail system in the Northeast. So started watching a bunch of cab ride trains of subways. And I guess the algorithm just kind of popped up. Kearney,
Fed you more. Yeah.
Kearney, Nebraska popped up. And I was like, that's kind of cool. And
is it muted?
I'm muted.
Oh, Mike Sear muted you.
Oh my goodness.
All right.
Oh no, he did in the mix. So I was watching real quick then. I was watching transit videos and the algorithm figured I might like Virtual Railfans. So Kearney, Nebraska popped up and I really liked it. It was around 4th of July and La Plata popped up a few days after that. And I was hooked. And then I started seeing people talking about a bridge opening. So there went Fort Madison. And it just kind of blew up from there. And about 2 months after starting to watch, I was like, I have to go and visit La Plata. I need to go and check that town out.
Yeah.
So I went there, met Bob.
Wow.
And I kept coming back. My wife, who's around here, she's out shopping, is actually from La Plata, and I met her because of Virtual Railfans.
No way.
Yes.
Tell us about that. How did you meet?
Well, it was at La Plata Railroad Days. It was about 3 years ago. It was the last official one. They had a band playing, and
Mike was actually talking to Elena. She worked at the Depot Inn at the time, and I went and kind of started chatting as well, and we just hit it off.
That is
we
amazing.
dated for a little while, then we just kind of backed it down to being friends for a couple of years, and then it was on again. And
Wow.
We got married at Santa Fe Lake in La Plata with some of our closest rail fan family. I mean, everybody there we know because of Virtual Rail Fan.
Wow.
So what a community that you guys have created. It's wonderful.
That's amazing. See, I never knew that story. You learn something new every day. That's
Yeah.
really cool. And why was it called Santa Fe Lake? Was it because of the steam locomotives?
Yeah, so it's literally along the tracks, about a mile. It's about a mile from the La Plata station that we all know, and it's a freshwater lake, and it was actually built by the Santa Fe back in the day as a watering station for their locomotives.
That is really cool.
And it's still in use. People go fishing, swimming. It's a nice little park, and it's a pretty cool place to watch trains. The Amtrak train, when it leaves La Plata, is usually up to track speed by then, so that's kind of cool to see it coming around the bend. And it's just a different perspective. When you go and visit La Plata, it's literally just a couple minutes away from the station.
Yeah. Well, you know, it's just hearing your story is always interesting because Mike and Justin are really big about the community of Virtual Rail Fan and bringing people together. And to hear the fact that Virtual Rail Fan is how you met your wife, like that's pretty cool. That's like, what a neat story. And I think La Plata actually is responsible for 2 engagements, actually. There was someone there recently who got engaged.
Yeah, Logan and Kaylee.
That's right.
They got married about about 2 weeks ago.
Yeah.
And then before that, a couple of years before, was Fred and Mitzi.
Really?
Together they are Fritzy.
Fritzy.
Yep. Yeah, they met on the chat, and they met in person in La Plata at Rail Days.
So is La Plata your favorite location, or?
Yeah, I mean, I'm a little biased. I
Yeah.
have family, that literally blood family now, and rail fan family now, and
Yeah.
so yeah, it's a special place in my heart.
Well,
every place has a really unique and distinct character and culture to it. And I just love going and visiting the different cameras and just seeing the local people, the different vibe that you feel. All the chats have kind of their own personality. It's kind of cool.
Yeah, definitely.
Very cool.
You know, UP Dave was telling me about a location in Kentucky earlier today that he really likes, and we're taking a close look at it. Can't say exactly what it is just yet, but I think there would be another really good location that comes to Virtual Rail Fans Network soon, thanks to UP Dave. So
yeah, absolutely.
And a lot of other rail fans in that area too, like Jim Pearson and Wendell Alexander. He's from the town we're looking at locating a camera at.
Alex Nobles.
He yep.
lives up the line a little bit.
Yep. Yeah, and this year, 2026, is going to be a huge year for Virtual Rail Fan. We have, hopefully, a new camera coming on into our network every month for the rest of this year. And some of those cameras have been in the works for years. The one that UP Dave helped us with here, it's been in the works for about 3 years.
Yeah,
so we're excited.
It takes a lot to get a camera up and going. A lot of things have to happen the right way at the right time.
Yeah, I mean, before you got intimately involved with Virtual Rail Fan, did you realize how much went into it?
I had no idea. I was just like everybody else, like, hey, can you put a camera here? And I think there's a lot of places that we would love to put a camera on that they just don't make sense. There's no power, there's no internet. It's in the middle of nowhere. So
things are getting a little easier now. We're looking at some different internet service providers, like even Starlink for really remote locations. But electricity is always a challenge. Like, we've gotten suggestions to put cameras on that one Union Pacific line that runs through all the snow sheds. I'm having a hard time remembering.
Yeah, in Northern California there.
Yeah, we get requests all the time to put cameras up there, but the biggest challenge is finding electricity. Finding a building really to mount
nothing
stuff.
there.
There's just nothing, So, and maybe that might open an opportunity in the future for Virtual Rail Fan to produce original content, railroad videos on portions of lines that we cover, but you can't see on a live camera.
That would be great. Like here's a peek at something that you don't get to see day to day on our regular cameras. That's something I used to do that quite often. I probably need to start doing that again.
Exploring different lines and things like that.
When I lived out west, I would be all up and down the Needles subdivision and the Seligman subdivision.
Yep.
All through and including the location of one of our cameras that everybody likes, a lot of people like, is Flagstaff.
Flagstaff's
great
awesome.
Spot.
Dave,
Where a lot of this, that's where this hat got faded, is from from that area. This used to be black.
Tell you, some of these cars, they
like their exhaust.
They sure do. They sure do, and they don't realize that nobody else likes it. But
correct.
Anyway, you know, the sun is finally swung on over. Now we've got perfect light for these southbound trains that should be here in the near future. We've been told that there are several trains lined up that we've been waiting on literally all day long.
Yeah.
And haven't showed up yet due to maintenance. So hopefully now with maintenance no longer in the way, we will have those trains here pretty soon.
Open up the floodgates, let the trains roll. Come on, guys.
Now we're not too far from Louisville, and there's a lot of really cool railroads in Louisville.
A lot of bridges too.
A lot of bridges, yeah. We've looked at putting a camera in Louisville. There's several locations there. The thing is, with a lot of these big cities, there's so many railroad lines that come into these cities, but there's not like one central point where they all meet. Like you might have a diamond between like CSX and NS on one side of the town, and then like for instance, you know, Memphis has like every Class 1 railroad except CPKC. So there's all kinds of places just within one area that we could put cameras.
Yeah.
And Louisville being one of those places that has many different junctions, we're exploring possibilities in town there. So Louisville's a really cool place.
I love going there.
Me too.
My wife and I we are fans of brown water.
Okay.
We go up to a few of the folks that make that product quite often. We only live about 2.5 hours from here, so
nice.
It's nice to live near the Bourbon Trail, and there's some great railroading along the way. You know, you've got the CSX Henderson subdivision if you're heading up towards the north, more kind of north, straight north. But if you kind of head up to Louisville, you're on the CSX mainline subdivision.
I like going up toward Evansville. That's a cool area.
That is neat. Have you ever been to, it's pronounced RAHM, R-A-H-M. It's a viaduct that the trains ride on a floodplain to approach the Halyard in Evansville. I've gone live there from a few times. Pretty neat spot.
I have been there before, and it's from what I understand, it's one of the longest railroad bridges in the country.
Yeah.
It's like 2 miles or something.
It's very
like
long. You can spot a headlight on one end and be waiting for it for a good 5 minutes or so before it gets on you. It's a really neat spot. And then just the way the road, the way you get out there, you have to drive through the Halyard in Evansville, and there's a public road that actually lets you, I mean, you're pretty much right next to the yard. You never know what you're going to see in that yard.
I'll tell you, the first time I ever went to Evansville, I was standing on the bridge on the south end of the yard, and there was a family, a mom and a dad, and they had one of those, they were all on bicycles. They had one of those carts for like babies that they were pulling behind with their bicycles. And then one of their other kids was on a bike, and they just were going right through the yard, like not on that road that you were talking about, like in the yard.
In the yard.
And they just went right through. And I was thinking to myself, like us rail fans, if we even set foot in that yard, we'd be getting a visit from the police. It's just funny how that works, you know, like. But it's so important to be safe around railroads, and
absolutely.
You know, the trains, like they will cut you in half.
They will always win. They're always going faster than they appear to go. And just use common sense. The train's always going to win. You're not going to get into a tie.
Well, and they'll sneak up on you too.
They will sneak up on you.
Yesterday we were here.
That won't sneak up on you.
Oh boy, yeah, definitely not. Yesterday we were actually waiting for a southbound to come through here, and we didn't hear it. It just snuck up on us.
Yeah, especially if the wind's blowing the opposite direction, you're not going to hear it until it's right on you.
There's no train horn here in LaGrange too, so if you're really not paying attention, you might miss it. So
if you're on your mobile device or paying attention to something else that you shouldn't be, You definitely got to maintain a good situational awareness. When you're around train track, you got to always think about there's probably a train coming.
Oh yeah.
There is always a train on the way.
What does Operation Lifesaver say? See track, think trains.
Think trains.
Yep. Yep.
That's a really good quick thing for people to remember when they're out trackside. I mean, it's a lot of fun, but you got to respect what you're out there to watch.
Most definitely. Most definitely. Well, Dave, thanks so much for joining us here today.
Absolutely. Thanks for having me.
Loved hearing your story.
Yeah.
Super cool. And if you don't mind, hand the mic back to Mike.
We'll do that. See you later, everybody.
Thanks for joining us here.
Thank you, sir. Thank you.
All right, ladies and gensets, boys and Gevos, the one and only Mike Sear is back. He's not wearing black, but he is back.
No, a little too warm for that today.
It is a little toasty. And we've got this beautiful tent here. For those of you who are who have both the PTZ camera and our live stream up, you can see this tent. Our marketing team put this tent together. Jason Williams from Scale Trains, he designed our tent, and he just did a fabulous job on it. So we're really grateful to Jason for taking the time to do that, and it keeps us nice and cool here in the shade.
Great. This thing, I love this thing. It goes up easy, comes down easy, looks good.
Our first train should be here soon, folks. We're patiently waiting on them. It's crazy to have a rail fest and not have a single train go by, but it should be a matter of opening the floodgates soon. So we'll see what we have here. So Mike, you were telling me earlier that you went and stopped at a barber shop, one of the local restaurants here in town.
You're struggling today.
Short-circuiting, Mike. I've been live streaming all day, so my brain's a little fried at this moment. You went to a barber shop and some of the local restaurants earlier. What did you think of those businesses?
So those, well, I mean, of course, everybody on Main Street's awesome. But when we pulled in last year, you know, obviously the van is wrapped, but it was like, you almost felt like rock stars, because it was, you know, people coming up, you know, business owners coming up and thanking you, you know, talking about how they, you know, meet people from all over the country that come to visit, all over the world, really. So it's, you know, I gotta be honest, it's a little bit of a humbling experience, you know, especially hearing some of the stories and whatnot from our viewers. You know, like Dave was talking about, you know, people have gotten married as a result of virtual rail. I mean, this is, never thought when we started this that this would be, it would turn into what it is now. And still, I mean, it still boggles my mind, to be honest with you. It's wild. It's a phenomenal community.
I'm texting my wife right now, so sorry.
In trouble.
Not in trouble, just want to make sure she's good to go at the Airbnb.
Yeah, and it looked like somebody was saying that they were starting to let people know that there was a train coming. So,
LOL. Some of my friends sent me a screenshot from the live stream here, and they're watching us at home right now. And they said that they're surprised to see me here because I got arrested last weekend.
You did?
Did you hear about that?
I did not.
I didn't actually get arrested, but they AI photoshopped me like I was getting arrested by the Irondale Police Department, and it apparently went pretty viral. And so a couple people have commented and said, "Can't believe he's not in jail today." It was just AI, folks. You never know these days with AI, but one thing's for sure is you're going to get real, authentic trains with virtual railfan. You like that segue?
One of the comments it says, "Virtual railfan, my wife calls you Elvis." I'm not sure how to take that.
You're supposed to say, "I'll thank you. I'll thank you very much."
Thank you very much. Cisco Systems, good to see you in the chat. Wish you were here.
We have about 300 people watching our live stream here, and also more on the PTZ camera. About 363 people. And we appreciate y'all tuning in here at Virtual Railfan. If you haven't done it yet, go on over to our live stream and smash the like button. You'll see it there on the bottom by our channel name. Also, if you haven't subscribed to our channel, make sure you subscribe to the VR channel, ring that bell to get notifications every time we do live streams like this. Also, consider joining the new Virtual Railfan platform at virtualrailfan.com/join. $5.99 a month, that's our intro offer, or $74.99 for the year. Also our intro offer until further notice, because why, Mike? Oh, hey,
guess what? It's
we got
train
a train.
time.
All right, I'm gonna go to the other side, I think.
It's train time. All right, guys, let's hit the streets.
Finally. I chased beside it. I was running.
Okay. I'm good. How about you?
Good. You guys still live?
Yeah. We're on the train now.
How's your guys' accommodations this year?
Good. They're staying at Airbnb.
Yeah. Where are you staying?
Spark?
Oh, yeah, Spark right here in Kentucky. How cool. Why didn't you tell us?
No big deal. It wasn't enough room for everybody. So, yeah, I think it was 2 bedroom, and there was, let's see, 8 of us. So some people can be on the couch. If Spark was like, I don't know, $100 a night or something.
I know, but still, we like to take care
Plus
of you guys.
points.
We like to take care of you guys. You know?
We love that one on Main Street, but I guess it's only Friday night.
No, we looked at another one. That one was available, but when you said, I think at the time, number 6, we were like, that's not going to work.
Yeah, that one is. That one's got 3 bedrooms.
Really?
Yeah.
It might have been rented then, I don't know.
Yeah, I think Marie looked and checked, and she said it was booked only one night. It was Friday, so it wouldn't have been.
Right. Because Don and I, we were looking, and we reached out to them, knowing that it was within walking distance to here, and it was big enough, but maybe it was too big.
Yeah, somebody's going to be on the couch. I was like, I'm going to just stay at the Spark because I'm going to sleep good tonight.
It's not too far.
No, it's like right here. So. Yeah, is that Spark? Is that a new build?
No, it's not a new build. It's a reconstruction. A redo. So it was like a Super 8 or comfort. Yeah.
That's what we stayed there one time, probably 10 years ago. And it was got
Slip shape. Yeah. No. My husband, he's on the train in town. He's like, the best thing that happened to this town was that going to the Hilton. It changed the caliber.
Oh, yeah.
And it changed the industry. And you don't have that monkey club. People working at the front desk, they were letting cash. It was bringing in all the slip share.
Oh, yeah. Definitely not that now.
No.
Nice.
Yeah, it's
good job.
It's
And what are they building out in front of it? Is that going to be like a restaurant? Oh, really? It looks like a restaurant. Small.
I don't know. You know what?
problem is National Train Day is like just before, so it limits a lot of people.
Yeah, so we talked about it late last night, and then again this morning. It's just like, we're going to change the date. I'm like, let's go.
Yeah, 'cause it's nice in the fall.
Yeah.
Weather.
So, but man, I'd love to know how many freaking people are here.
Yeah, good crowd though there. Stay busy.
Yes. It's been a great crowd.
How are the vendors?
Amazing.
Hearing any feedback from them?
Fantastic.
Good, good.
Even I went into all the stores, I went to restaurants,
Yeah.
and they're all like, this is phenomenal.
Yeah.
And that's what we want. We want them to, it's a little inconvenient, but you know what? We're doing a festival for people to come in and see our town.
Yeah, yeah.
So, everyone, the biggest complaint about what you can't fix right now, parking. They want to park. But we figured it out. And, you mentioned that one day maybe we're going to put a parking structure, like a 2 or a 3 turnabout structure.
Yeah.
To alleviate a lot of congestion, but, we're years of doing that. I'll be a grandma by then.
We, let's see, Ashland Train Day, that, about, see an average of about 20 to 25,000. Yeah, wow.
All right, well, I'll check you later.
Good luck out there. Monster.
I'm definitely going to put some of these on our cards. You're okay with that?
Absolutely. Help yourself.
Too bad we don't have a free sticker. Hey, if you got 3 more, I'll take them from you.
Hey, will you ask Carrie where the stickers are? Dave, 86 footer.
Battery check on your device.
You still got us muted?
Yeah.
Huh?
Yeah, that one's nice.
first train, Michael.
Yes. I was just saying that no Rail Fest is complete without a train.
No Rail Fest is complete without a train. I agree. I agree. What an awesome day we've been having here,
See
though.
that 86-footer?
The boxcar?
Yes.
Yeah, I couldn't believe it. Could not believe it. No, and as somebody who grew up in Michigan, that was really cool to see. Used to see those all the time where I was growing up. So apparently Jawtooth is here. I don't know where he's at, but he's around here somewhere. He was filming the train, so might see him later at some point. Are we not live? Is it muted? Oh, street cam. You can come back to us. All right, ladies and gentlemen, we are now live once again from LaGrange, Kentucky, one of the few places in the good old US of A where you can actually watch trains run right down the middle of Main Street. Today they've got this hometown festival going on here. They're trying to grow it. It's getting bigger and bigger every year. I think this is the second or third year that they've done it, Mike? Second year that they've done Rail Fest, and
it kicked off last year with the 175th celebration.
That's right.
The founding of LaGrange.
That's right. So we just had our first train roll through town. We're not quite sure of the symbol. Did you guys catch it? I think it was M507, maybe.
I don't know. I didn't catch the symbol, but it was definitely a nice treat.
Was that M507?
I think so. Yeah.
I love the glasses, by the way, and the sweet Seaboard hat. Pretty cool.
I know, yeah. I randomly found this at a thrift store, just stuffed in a bin full of hats.
Heck yeah,
really?
That's awesome.
Yeah.
That's a heck of a find.
Looks brand new.
I was telling someone, I'm fairly positive this is like legitimately old.
Oh yeah.
Oh
like,
yeah.
I wouldn't imagine that they would reproduce this.
No, that looks great.
I know, yeah.
M575. That's what they said.
All right, and then there was also a comment about there's another one behind them.
Yeah, so we should have another southbound soon. The LCL has been held up a lot today due to track maintenance. So it's crazy that we've gone this far today without having trains, but now we've got some coming. So our second train should be here soon. What a crazy experience. I went to the other side of the tracks, Mike, and stood in one of the booths.
Yeah, how'd that work out?
Crazy. It felt uncomfortable, honestly, because as a rail fan, we try to be respectful of railroads and being safe around railroads. So you always want to stand about 25 feet away from the main line, and I think I was like 5 feet from it.
Yeah.
Maybe not even.
You don't have a choice.
I mean, technically it's a public road, so like that's as close as you can legally get to being next to the train. Yeah. So it definitely made me feel like I was in Vietnam. That was wild.
Yeah, it's just crazy, especially with the street fest, Rail Fest going on and the tents and all that. It kind of makes it feel a little bit smaller. So I don't know, the train seems like it's so much bigger. When it comes down Main Street.
We have 500 people watching the live stream right now. The PTZ camera, I should say. And we've got almost 400 here on our stream, so pretty cool to see such a major audience here. Like I said, I just cannot believe how close the trains get.
Oh yeah.
It's just rewatching the PTZ here. It's just wild, and I love too how our friend from LaGrange, the guy from the city, got on the train and ran right down the middle of the track right after it. That was pretty cool. He said he's been waiting all day to do that. I loved it. And how about the 86-foot boxcar too?
Yeah, like I was telling you, you don't see a whole lot of those anymore. Neat to see.
They're retiring them left and right, it seems. And
yeah, because they're got to be, what's the age on those?
Honestly, a lot of them are approaching their 60-year mark. I know that some of them have gotten extensions because I think after 50 years, you have to get an extension. And I think the extension's only good for 10 more years.
Yeah.
So a lot of those cars are going to be phased out soon. But it's sad. I hate the thought of all of those auto parts box cars going away, but it's just part of it.
Yeah, I see them every once in a while on the Santa Fe Junction cameras.
Yeah, that was M575 with 170 cars, 1 on the point, 2 DPUs.
Yeah.
Yeah, that was a long train for sure.
Speaking of trains, I guess he didn't catch him. He's back.
No, I think he's got to go at restricted speed.
It's been a pretty great day. The weather was perfect. Good crowds today. And there'll be a concert tonight over across from the park.
Yeah, they had live music last night too, and it was phenomenal.
Yeah.
They were really, really, really good.
Definitely worth a visit. This town has a ton to offer. It's not just trains in the street. There's a whole lot more to it.
Well, and another thing my wife and I like is they have a splash pad here for little kids.
Oh, the park is great. They have a skate park, splash pad. They got that pavilion area over there.
Sounds like we have 2 more trains. We've got the M507 is the next one. That one's going to be running south as well, which we're excited about. And then we should have the I-141 coming soon after that.
Yes, Glendale Railfan roadblock sirens. Appreciate the updates. All you guys that are updating, it's definitely appreciated.
As you guys can see, we had some pretty major super chats earlier today, which we really appreciate. We want to give
Solaris, and then there was, let's see, ABS Kid 495, Solaris, long hauler rail fan, Steven, or as we known in the YouTube, the English guy. Definitely appreciate you guys. Thank you again for that.
We've got JHHI67 watching from Huntsville, Alabama. Very cool.
Huntsville's a cool city too.
You are the best. Thank you so much.
Look at this.
The coffee truck girl. Thank you. Look at that.
That's a pretty good service. Nobody's delivered me a coffee today.
This is my girly coffee. Aunt Bree doesn't love you.
No, she does not. Aunt Bree tolerates me.
Yeah, she tolerates you as much as she can.
Because she doesn't have a choice.
So, shout out to the coffee truck girl. That actually kind of looks like Bree. Not gonna lie.
Oh wow, it really does.
Kind of. Her hair is like almost the same.
Yeah. Is that an iced coffee? Like regular, nothing fancy?
Love pink right here. Well, I told you, get me a girly coffee, so that's, this is the last straw.
We got Colorado watching. Let's see, Smith Falls, Canada, Hiawatha, Kansas.
Thank you.
Riverview, Michigan.
Thank you very much.
Idaho Rail Fan. Yes, Quanah is back. Glad to have him back.
Good old Quanah. We're excited to have that camera live again. And a lot of our viewers were sad that it went away. And you know, I'd say having the camera back now live and on our app for the first time has made a quantifiable difference to the viewership of that camera. I know that I've enjoyed watching it on our app. Lots of great information there at virtualrailfan.com, including area maps, local weather. You can't get any of that on YouTube, so we highly recommend heading on over to virtualrailfan.com/join. Become a member today. Join the community. Love to have you join and
come out and see us.
Come out and see us. Yeah, we're going to be live for a little bit longer, till 5, I think, is when we're going to be broadcasting. So I say, Mike, we stay live until we for sure know that we've seen the last train. We can at least start taking stuff down, but I think we show the people the trains.
I'm here for it.
Justin's not wanting to be here for it, but poor man behind the house. You can't see Justin, but he's the man behind the curtain that's making this live stream work. We wouldn't be able to do it without him, so he's ready for a break.
Yes, huge thank you, Justin.
All right, everybody, I want to hear your best dad joke. Leave your best dad joke in the comments. I want to hear them so I can annoy Mike and Justin with them.
Oh, I'm sure you will.
And I also want you to know that I have the key distinguisher between a dad joke and a regular joke. If you've ever wondered the difference between a dad joke and a regular joke, it's easy to figure out because it's apparent. That's how to tell the difference. All right, yeah, Robert Bach 8018 says he just joined and he wants to know about our new locations. So tell you what, Robert, we will let you know about those new locations after we get our dad jokes in, because that to me is super important. As a dad, I want to know your dad jokes. Charles Wood says, hey, Virtual Rail fan, thanks for coming to LaGrange. You all are doing a great job for being here. Thanks again. Thanks for having us, man.
Definitely. Thanks for having us. We love being here. Maybe a satellite office is needed.
Wow, Patrick says that he's watching from Switzerland.
Wow, that's awesome. Patrick, welcome to the live stream. Good to have you. And welcome to LaGrange, Kentucky.
Bree, you did good because this doesn't taste like coffee. What's my favorite location? My favorite location is Chesterton, Indiana. It really should be called Porter, Indiana, but it's Chesterton, Indiana.
My coffee that's hanging on the tent? Drayton's got me all in the coffee mode.
Yeah, coffee's good, man.
Nobody brought me a coffee, so.
There's no Dunkin' around here.
Thank you.
All right.
You know what? She's right. If LaGrange needs a Dunkin'.
I agree. Give us a Dunkin'.
Where's Donna? We need to talk to Donna about
Dunkin' or
Dunkin'.
bust?
I don't think any train town is complete without a Dunkin'.
Gotta have a Dunkin' Donuts. Okay, how do crows not get hit by cars? Let's hear it. Because they warn each other. Caw, caw, caw. Oh my gosh. They must be from Boston. Mike knows all about that.
It's pronounced ka.
Ka, that's right, yeah.
C-A-H, ka.
What do you call a locomotive that keeps sneezing? A choo-choo. That's a good one. Why was the baseball stadium so cool? Because it was full of fans.
I'm not coming back to work.
English guy says, please put Bree in front of the camera. She don't want to be on the live stream, sorry.
Steven.
I tried.
Steven, come wave hi to Steven.
Where did you have the best steak of your life? I want to know where that is. There's a lot at stake here.
Oh, can you see me?
You got to be in between. Yeah, there we go. Hello, hello. Sodus, Michigan. Where's that at? Is that in the UP or the LP? I'm from Michigan and don't know where that is. Wow, we've got a viewer from Tokyo, Japan.
Wow.
There we go. There's Bree. Okay, Mike, here's a good question. What would you like to have as a location, but you haven't been able to get it because of legal reasons or power reasons? Or what is that one location that is the one that got away?
I don't know. That's a good one.
What do you say? Fullerton?
Yeah, that's all right. Trying to think of like really what's one that we'd love to have, but we haven't been able to arrange it. I'd love something up on the loops. I know there's not a lot of trains or anything like that, but still, I think a camera like, you know, where the train goes all the way around it.
You mean the Old Fort loops?
Yeah.
Oh, yeah. There's only like one train a day, though, but that would be pretty cool. Why can't you hear a pterodactyl go to the bathroom? Because the P is silent. That one's pretty bad. I think a dinosaur told that joke because that's how outdated that one is.
Oh man. I'm not going to make the other guy wait. New locations that were announced this morning: Jessup, Georgia, and Seattle, Washington, downtown.
Oh yeah, I forgot about that guy. Sorry.
He's had to sit here and endure your dad jokes.
Now just imagine every day working with me and hearing that.
Oh. So I'm fortunate enough to get to work with you and your brother.
Yeah.
So it's dueling black rose all day, every day.
And my younger brother Reese is just as unique as I am.
Unique is a very good family-friendly word to use for today.
Now, here's the real question for you, Mike. Everyone at the office says that Reese and I are totally different personality-wise. Do you see it?
Oh, I do, yeah.
I think Reese and I are pretty similar. He's talkative. He's more professional, but he's talkative, you know?
Did you just say he's more professional?
I think he is.
You just said that out loud.
Yeah.
Wow.
It's true. I mean, I like to have fun. Reese takes things too seriously sometimes. Although his hair doesn't look serious at all. He's got
Reese.
like the
Poor
mullet.
Reese isn't even here to defend himself.
No. Reese has the equivalent of a CSX Heritage unit on his head.
Here's a question. Trains USA-HF asked if I'd ever want to work at CSX. You know, I thought about that when I was much younger, but I was always afraid if I went to work for the railroad, it'd kind of become, well, a job and, kind of lose that interest, so to speak. So, yeah, doing this, much better.
What do you call a deer with no eyes? No idea. Justin got that one. That was good.
This is awful. I just want to apologize on behalf of Virtual Railfan for those that are being subjected to this.
You know, the nice thing, Mike, about having the Virtual Railfan community, the nice thing is I can't keep track of all these trains, but they do. And that's what makes it so wonderful.
They don't have to work with you in the office every day.
Shout out to our train log maintainers for maintaining our logs and making sure that we get to see all the trains that come through these areas.
Yeah, if there's a train log that is well managed and kept current, we're happy to link to it. And some of these guys do a phenomenal job, keeping these things up. And it helps too, especially if you're going back, to look for something maybe you missed or you're using Backtrack. You want to see it, look at the log. It'll kind of give you those timestamps and you can get right back to it. So let's see.
Mike, I just want to say, I really do love this part of the country. I think that southern Indiana, north central Kentucky, just really an underrated area in terms of trains, in terms of scenery, in terms of community.
Beautiful area.
And it's in the South, right? I love the South, that southern charm and that southern hospitality.
You've got it here for sure.
And it's not too far, though, from the north as well. I joke around, I don't like sweet tea. I drink Yankee tea. I don't like all that sugar in my tea. But the nice thing about this area is if you want unsweet tea, they got it. If you want sweet tea, they got it. Where we live, it's just sweet tea.
As it should be.
Up north, if you try to order a sweet tea anywhere else other than McDonald's, they're going to give you unsweet tea with sugar packets, and that's just not sweet tea. Both are disgusting to me, but that's just me. So, I do like me a good Arnold Palmer, though. Arnold Palmers are 10 out of 10.
See, I don't like lemonade.
What is wrong with you?
Well, I shouldn't say that. I like lemonade, but it's got to be frozen.
Frozen? Have you ever had the frozen lemonade from Jesus Chicken?
No.
They have a iced frozen lemonade at Jesus Chicken. It's really good.
Okay, I could probably get behind that.
Yeah, for those of you who don't know what Jesus Chicken is, that's Chick-fil-A. It's pretty good. If you've never been there.
Train USA, yes, that is the Virtual Railfan van parked next to the booth. get the.
I hear our next train, ladies and gentlemen.
All right, it's gonna be train time again. Justin's cutting away, and here we go. How are y'all? Good to see you. Hey, no real.
Several, actually.
bathroom break.
Okay.
But we appreciate that.
Yeah, well, we love it.
Thank you for watching.
And
That
we
means
love
a lot.
we love the addition of the second pier too.
Us too. This is great town.
It is.
Enjoy.
Thank you.
Maybe we should go down to where the kids zone is.
It's like we were like at the end of that street.
Go to the kids zone in the museum. Wanna go see the kids zone in the museum? We were down there. He might have been walking. Oh, okay. I can hang out for a second. I'm not. I know y'all need a break.
Hey, thank you. Appreciate it. What's your favorite camera? Glendale? We just talked to somebody earlier. We're going to try to get one over in Hamilton too. Because that way we can get both sides, you know? Is that where you're from? Oh, you're from here? Oh, that's nice. This is right in your backyard almost, huh?
I'm a fan of CSX.
Me too.
Same. I subscribe.
I'm kind of like I'm in the middle of like three lines because we live in East Tennessee. So
I
like
subscribe to
the
your
C&O
channel.
and TP or the NS line from Cincinnati to Chattanooga is kind of on the west side.
I have a YouTube channel about trains.
Do you? What is it? We'll subscribe to you.
Ocean to Rail Fan.
Let's see.
Ocean to Rail Fan.
All right. What's it called?
Ocean to Rail Fan.
Ocean the Rail Fan?
Is your job Pablo?
Mine? Well, it can be. Sometimes it's, with, anytime you're dealing with technology, it's kind of, you hope everything works, but sometimes it don't. But no, I mean, I love my job. I get to play with trains all day. So.
It's with no spaces.
All one word and that's it? Ocean the Rail Fan? Okay. That it? All right. We subscribe to you.
I love your car.
Yeah, thank you. I get people ask me all the time, especially like when I stop and get gas or something. They'll be like, "Hey, what's Virtual Rail Fan?" Do you guys watch Delay and Block on YouTube? That's Drayton's channel. He does a bunch of train documentary stuff on his channel. Really good stuff. So.
How are you guys?
How are you? Keep them interested in trains. You're not gonna have money for nothing else. I know.
We need to get her on here.
She's right there, and then you got David that wants to do an interview with you.
Have Donna come on over here. I feel like you should interview Donna. I'll interview her. Have her come on over here.
Hey, Miss Donna, you ready for your 5 minutes of fame? Hey, take your girly coffee.
Thanks, Dad.
We don't drink girly coffee on this side of the table.
Justin, are we
Well, hold on. Let me get her set up, and that way when you cut back, she's already there.
Yeah.
I'm off mute on that one, so heads up. All right, you're in the hot seat.
All right, everyone, we are back live here in LaGrange, Kentucky, here at Rail Fest 2026, and we just had two freight trains roll through town, M575 and M507, two southbound trains headed from Louisville, from Cincinnati, and it was so cool to see the street just full of people get into their places, out of the way of the tracks, safe distance, as safe as you can get. Here in Main Street, and just a really cool thing to see. And I'm joined here by Donna Sabo from LaGrange, Kentucky Tourism, and she is like our biggest cheerleader at Virtual Railfan.
I love everything you all do, and especially what you do for LaGrange, Kentucky.
Well, we appreciate that. We got a hot rod rolling by us right now. That's that loud sound you hear. Very cool. You never really know what you're going to see here at Main Street.
Absolutely not. A lot of surprises every day.
From trains to trucks and cars that don't know where they're going.
Motorcycles that are loud.
Yep.
We have it all here in LaGrange.
Yep. So Donna, I want you to tell us a little bit about LaGrange and what makes this community so special.
I've lived here 44 years, and I just love this community. I worked for an employer for 35 years. I retired, and then I took over the executive director's position with LaGrange Tourism, and now here I am planning Rail Fest events.
So Donna, did you know about Railfans before Virtual Railfan showed up, or was it after the fact?
So I realized when I got into this role exactly what the economic impact was from the city, just simply from Railfan. It's huge. So then as I started reading into it and learning, basically, and I got to know you guys, I'm like, I need to find out more what we're doing, what we need to be doing. So I was just vested. And then, I met a lot of the people that speak on that site, and they became friends of mine. I mean, I'll type in there sometimes, we're doing this on the clock, or we're fixing this, and they're wonderful.
Yeah.
Wonderful. And I'll get a text from them every so often saying, "What are you doing out on Main Street? I'm painting a clock today, or I'm something's going on exciting here in LaGrange." So
yeah. So and I think a lot of communities, like we like to say at Virtual Railfan, I know I've told you this off camera, but I wish that every community that we were in had a Donna, because you're like our biggest cheerleader. And what I like about you is that you get it. You understand it.
Oh, absolutely.
We have people who we've approached about locating a camera on their property, and they'll say, well, if you put a camera up, no one's going to visit. And we're like, no, you don't understand. It's the exact opposite of that.
It's the exact opposite. People, I mean, I talk to people from all over the world. And I got an email today from someone saying, hey, I'm watching your camera from another state. And it's exciting. Those guys those people protect our city when we're sleeping. Mm-hmm. They will be on there. And I think you've heard the story about someone that was bothering one of the cameras, and one of the rail fan guys saw it happening and from Pennsylvania notified our local police.
No way.
And
I didn't know that. Wow.
Yes. So,
wow.
I mean, those guys are protectors of our city, so that's another bonus for all the rail fans. I love it.
Yeah. We say that virtual rail fan is kind of like supplemental security. Like a lot of places that we have their own security cameras, but they don't have cameras that actually move,
Right.
So the fact that our cameras can move and be controlled by moderators, and we can zoom in on different things, and like you said, like the thing about LaGrange is like we like to say LaGrange is quality over quantity.
Absolutely.
Some of our locations see 70 trains a day, and they're quite popular. But LaGrange, what truly makes it unique is that track right down through the middle of Main Street, but also the town itself. Like, our viewers that watch this camera just love this town. And, it's the shops, it's the people, and we were talking earlier about how your slogan is the kindness capital.
Yes.
And we've really experienced that firsthand, especially this weekend. Like, I was trying to take a picture of the VR crew yesterday. They were on the other side of Main Street, and not one, not two, but 3 vehicles stopped to let me take a picture.
Isn't that awesome?
I was like, there's just no other, because everybody else is in a hurry to get somewhere. But here, if they see you trying to do something like that, they're very respectful. And someone that we had on earlier, I believe it was Mr. Mayor, he was explaining that, this 4-way stop, people actually do a pretty good job with this 4-way stop here.
They do. It's unbelievable. But, at the end of the day, I can do a lot of events here in LaGrange, and we have a lot of smaller events. But the train is the reason. It's probably 90% of our tourism here.
Wow.
Is the train, and I don't hesitate to say that.
Yeah.
It's a big deal here in our city, and I would like to see other cities adopt that, because it is it's just so rewarding.
Mm-hmm, mm-hmm.
So
well,
rewarding.
And I was talking with the mayor earlier today too about how Kentucky has a lot of beautiful small towns like this, and a lot of them get overlooked because they're not right off the interstate. And LaGrange is fortunate because you are off the interstate, but a lot of small towns don't have what LaGrange has in terms of parks, the splash pad, the pavilion out there, all of these nice little restaurants. Like, it seems like there are no vacant businesses downtown.
If we do happen to have a vacant building come up on Main Street, it's grabbed pretty quick.
Mm-hmm,
mm-hmm. We have a wonderful Main Street program here that Sarah Garrett's there, and she works on the preservation of our town. And then we have our history center is studying all the history. And then we have the Railroad Museum that's showing all the train stuff. Mm-hmm. So we're just very, very blessed to have all these amenities here in LaGrange.
Well, and I like the thing about it too is, like, you're not that far from Louisville. So
No.
For folks, for our viewers at home, if you're from far away, we spoke to someone earlier from Iowa.
Yes.
And she told us that she drove like 9 hours or something like that to come here.
Yes.
And she's staying in an Airbnb, and she's going to spend all day today in LaGrange. Tomorrow she's going to go to Louisville. The day after that she's going somewhere else, out in Illinois, I think is what she said. But if you come here to LaGrange to see the trains, the great news is there might not be a ton of trains. You might be waiting a few hours in between trains, but there's so much to do, like, in between your wait.
Absolutely. There is a lot of activity here in LaGrange. Also, beyond Springs Park, we have a excellent skate park for our young kids.
That's right. Yep.
And a full-size basketball court down there, and we have it's just a vibrant little town. We have wonderful police officers that protect our town day in and day out, and they love it too. They love our town.
Yeah, and I was noticing too, as the train was coming, they were making sure that everybody was a safe distance away from the tracks, and it seems like the town is really adaptive to the railroad. Like,
absolutely.
I heard in years past, before Virtual Railfan came, the trains were kind of looked at as a nuisance, like
an inconvenience, a big inconvenience.
Yeah, and now it seems like that whole mindset has changed.
It has, and I think residents, of course, there are times if you're running late to go somewhere and you're like, oh, there's a train, but it gives us also a moment to pause in our daily lives and just say, let's take it all in. This is what we have here, and I think it's a great, it's just a great reflection. The train's a great reflection of other things that we have here.
Yeah, and I think a lot of towns have difficult relationships with the big railroad companies, and what LaGrange has with CSX, that railroad heritage, like this town was built around the railroad.
Correct.
It predated the railroad, but when the railroad came through, downtown kind of moved over with it.
It did.
And you guys have been having this relationship with the railroad for many, I think it's over 150 years or 100?
176 years this year.
Wow,
Yes.
That's incredible. Yeah.
And, and you all installing that first camera just put us on the map, honestly, about our railroad town. And I couldn't be more pleased, honestly, I couldn't.
I think it was you guys on the tourism page shared a clip of the Challenger steam locomotive coming through town. That was really cool. And last night we watched that clip at dinner, and we were saying to ourselves, what if the big boy came through here?
That would be exciting.
We were thinking, like, because back then you didn't have the internet, and it was just word of mouth, and it was who you knew. But with that camera there, there'd be 10,000 people on Main Street.
And honestly, it's really not that long ago that the circus came through town on the trains.
Yeah.
And that was people would hear about it and come out, out on the streets just to watch the train go through. And I remember I live upstairs in a building here on Main Street, and I remember looking down and seeing the tigers in that car.
Yep.
And I was like, this is so cool.
I bet you had a great view too.
I have an excellent view.
Yeah.
I've been there 12 years, and I moved there. I'm like, I'm going to live here for about a year and experience it. But now it's my life. I love it. I'm right here on Main Street. I see a lot of things happening.
Oh yeah, and we stayed at an Airbnb last year that was right on Main Street, and the train, it was like you could just reach out and touch the top of it.
That's exactly how it is at my house.
So cool.
It's so cool. And I've got a couple of small grandchildren. They come over and they're like, is a train coming? They get so excited to see it like that.
Well, Donna, besides the trains, what else does Rail Fest entail? What other activities do we have going on this weekend?
So we had a kickoff party last night, and then today, of course, we have vendors up and down the street. Our train made its debut today. You saw
it's pretty cool.
It's that trackless train, and we've had a line of young kids all day long wanting to ride it. So actually, we're extending the time a little bit so we can take care of everybody that's in line there.
It's a big hit.
It's a big hit.
My little girl rode it earlier today. I have a 2-year-old, and she loved it.
Did she?
She saw it go by and said, choo-choo, choo-choo,
Yes,
again.
And I've been up and down the street today. I visit with our local restaurants. They've been packed. We've got a food court down the street. They've been busy all day long.
Yeah.
Our vendors are very happy. And people just seem happy to be out on a beautiful day.
Oh, yeah.
And what a beautiful day to have Rail Fest.
Definitely. And Donna, for folks who are watching this stream and they might want to be a vendor next year, where's the best place they can find out information about that?
So go to visitlagrange.com, and there's information You can click on information. Those emails go straight to me, and I'll be happy to talk to anyone that wants to come here next year and to be a vendor.
Fantastic. Fantastic. Well, thank you for everything that you do.
I love it.
We really
Thank you all.
appreciate you.
I
and,
appreciate you all so much. Thank you.
We're
again.
going to see you next year.
Absolutely.
It's
I'll
going to
be
be
here.
bigger and better, and I mean, it just keeps growing.
It
so.
keeps growing year after year. We're excited.
Well, thank you so much,
Thank
Donna.
you.
Enjoy the rest of the show.
I
think
am.
We got a couple more interviewees that we're going to talk to, and
awesome.
We've had a great day so far. So thanks again.
Thank you.
All right, everyone. So that was Donna Sabo from LaGrange Tourism, the executive director. Like I said, perhaps our biggest cheerleader here in LaGrange, and we're so thankful for her. So if you want to be able to experience LaGrange, definitely talk to Donna. She will hook you up and show you all the best that LaGrange has to offer. Well, we got a lot of comments coming in here. Someone says that they would like to see a camera in Cheyenne, Wyoming. That is a definite possibility. CB Kuhn says, I met Donna, Bob Davenport, and all last year at Rail Fest 175. LaGrange is very hospitable and wonderful people. Yes. Yes, Donna is wonderful.
Everybody needs a Donna.
Yep, 100%. Ha! Drayton, you're sweet, but you're no Mike Sear. I don't know who that was, but thanks a lot.
Where was that?
I don't know, way back there. That's funny.
Oh, you want to do another one?
Yeah.
All right, I'm going to mute this real quick, so I'm going to make a bunch of noise for you guys.
All right, we've got our next interviewee up here.
In the hot seat, brother, you're not doing like that. Would it be kosher for me to show? No.
Okay. Okay. Because
that would not go over well.
Because I have a picture on there. I'll show y'all after.
Welcome.
That's why I asked.
Welcome. You can just
thank you.
Put that on your shirt. I'm gonna unmute you.
Yeah.
There you go. All right. So up next, our next guest is someone I followed on social media for many years. Love his railroad photography, and he's got a lot of great content from this area. So without further ado, Mr. Javid, aka JB Rail Photography. Welcome to the Inside Track.
Thank you. I appreciate it.
He's getting his mic situated. So, Mike, you could have helped him with the mic.
All right.
Mike.
I think the mic is good now.
All right, right on. Here we go.
Thank you.
Appreciate it, man. We love having you here. And why don't you tell us a little bit about yourself? Where are you from, and how did you get into trains?
I live in Louisville. I started taking pictures of trains about 2016, just something because I saw people doing it, and I always liked trains. So I was like, I put two and two together. I got a camera, so why not go out and shoot some trains?
Yeah.
So started shooting some Norfolk Southern trains out. I think maybe the first one I actually really took serious thought in doing was going out to Waddy, Kentucky, or actually, Waddy area, and started taking pictures there, and then it just kind of grew and grew and grew, and I created a page in 2017, and I built 31,000 followers. Of course, it's kind of slowing down, but you know how it is. It's up and down with your numbers, but that's not really why I do it. I do it because I enjoy it.
Oh, yeah.
And I have an interesting connection with LaGrange. I got an interesting connection with LaGrange. So back in 2017, I actually was one that connected Mike and the mayor here. I
really
talked with I guess it was Mike at the time. I'm assuming it was.
Yeah.
Was it virtual? It was through Twitter, direct message, and then that's how I got them connected with Mayor Joe at the time. And then I'm not trying to take credit. I'm just giving you a backstory. Details, the dirty details. So
a lot of folks ask us all the time, like, how do you guys end up getting locations? And it's different with every location. And sometimes it's people contacting us. Other times it's someone like yourself,
right,
who has a connection.
Yep.
Who says, "Hey, I think this would be a good idea," and then you put us in touch with someone in the city or the business owner.
Right.
And that's how it works.
Because they don't know anything about y'all.
No.
They're not into trains necessarily. So, you know, how you got to bridge that gap with people that know. I guess people that know people. That's kind of how it works in this world, isn't it?
Yep. Yep. My dad's not a rail fan. He would see trains a lot, though. When he would go to work, he drove for Pepsi.
Yeah.
For many, many years. And when I was a little kid, he would have his phone and take pictures of them for me. And you know, I always enjoyed that. But my dad, you know, he tells people about virtual rail fan all the time, and they're like, "Wait, what? People actually sit and watch trains like on their computer?" And it's like a mind-blowing thing. But a town like LaGrange, you know, like the train, it literally runs through the heart of downtown. So it's kind of on everybody's mind. And we were talking with a few people earlier about how the train was kind of viewed as an annoyance for many, many years. And now people seem to really appreciate it.
Yeah, it's here. It's not going anywhere. They can't run trains around the town because ideally CSX would probably love not have to deal with this kind of little bottleneck of a situation. But, you know, it's the geography that they're in, so I guess they kind of embrace it in a way.
Yeah, yeah.
And they got your all's cameras as intel. They probably use them, I'm sure, for different purposes.
Oh, yeah.
So
yeah.
They probably kind of like that. It's a free for them. So
we get people who tell us all the time that the big railroads actually use our cameras.
Yeah, Mike was telling me that
center.
earlier. I mean, it's free intel for them.
Yeah, yeah. We've actually had a few dispatchers contact us, and they're like, "Hey, I control from this part to this part of the railroad. You got a camera on this end of the railroad, but not one on the north end. Can you please put one at this diamond?" And we're like, "We would love to do that, but like, that's a chemical plant, and they're definitely not going to let us put a camera on that building." It's so funny because like we get requests like that all the time, and we'd love to put cameras anywhere and everywhere that people would let us, but it's so hard to find. But then, you know, thanks to you and many of the other people here in LaGrange, we were able to get a slam dunk location, and one that is really high up too. You don't see many locations on buildings that are that high up, and boy, we got really, really, really fortunate with our connection at LaGrange.
Yep.
Big time. Well, let's hear about some more about your photography. What are some of your favorite railroads in the area?
I like shooting like some of the obscure ones, like Louisville and Indiana Railroad, company. But it's hard to really time it out because they don't run frequent trains like a CSX or NS, where you can kind of sit at a spot for a couple of hours, listen to the scanner, gather some intel from people that know things. You know how it is. You get to know people, and you start direct messaging them with questions, and they're like, "Oh yeah, here you go." It's just kind of one of those things. You learn it as you get into this. You start to know people, right?
Oh yeah.
It's all about connections.
It's all about connections and being respectful too, and also being safe distance from.
Oh, absolutely, yeah. Doing it safely. Don't reveal who your sources are and get them in trouble.
Right.
You know what I mean? There's a certain level of confidentiality. Yeah. People trust you with information. You're not going to go out and put it on the internet. Oh, I know that this military train is coming through. You got to be mindful of not putting information out there that's not public information. But you might know it, but you don't necessarily want the whole world to know it, because there's a little bit of responsibility, I think, with information. Like that.
And
agree?
I definitely agree, and being respectful too of the employees on the ground.
Oh yeah, absolutely. When I was
a younger rail fan, like I'm talking like 13, 14, 15, I did not know anything about like rules and like for the train crews themselves.
Oh yeah.
And I heard through the grapevine that one of my videos that I posted when I was a really young kid actually got one of the train crew members in trouble because he didn't have 3-step protection or whatever. And someone at the railroad in management saw the video, and that person got in trouble. So after that happened, I always make sure that if I know the train crew, I send them the video first and say, "Hey, make sure everything in here is safe and not breaking the rules." Or if I don't know someone at the railroad, or like that specific railroad, I'll send it to someone else and I'll ask them their opinion. Like, "Hey, you work for a different railroad, but does everything in this video look
what does
safe?
it look right? Yeah, because
Yeah.
I mean, it's easy to make mistakes. Like, their jobs are very, very stressful at times, and remember every rule, although it's their responsibility to know the rules. But even the smallest little thing could get somebody written up or in trouble. So
yeah, and it's hard to keep. Forgive me for the pun. Hard to keep track of all of those rules sometimes too. You're just trying to get your job done and get home, and sometimes people take shortcuts. So it's just part of being human, and but you don't want to ever mess with anyone's livelihood, and so that's why we always try to be respectful.
Yeah,
and,
you're not out here trying to expose people
No.
for any reason. So
yeah, no, in the hobby itself, like you got to think of yourself like. A lot of railroaders are not interested in the hobby itself. It's just a job.
Right.
But if you are the ambassador in the community, in the rail fan community to them, and you're respectful, you're safe distance from the track, you're not a nuisance, those guys will have respect for you as time goes on. And I've had that experience in my hometown. I live on a Class 1 railroad, and I've gotten to know a lot of the local crews in my area, and the nicest compliment I ever got, and to this day, from everyone that I've ever interacted with in this hobby, was one of the railroaders in my hometown, and he invited me to come into the yard office, and he said, Drayton, why don't you come in here and hang out with us? You're one of us. And so for me, I don't work for the railroad, and I have a tremendous respect for those who do work for the railroad, because it's a really hard job. You're getting called in the middle of the night in all kinds of weather. I mean, we have a beautiful day today, but like rain, snow, shine, doesn't matter. Those guys are working, and to have them say that, it was like, wow, like that means a lot. Have you ever had an experience like that out here from a train crew that befriended you or got to know you?
Oh yeah, I have a few, not just here on CSX, but basically every one of the railroads here in the area, I know at least one person, and I think it's the social media. They see your pictures, they see your videos, they know who you are, they see you out enough at random times, and they recognize you, and they probably, when they see you enough, they know that you're not a person that they worry about walking out in front of a train.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? Because you see somebody by the tracks, you're supposed to be 25 feet away. Even then, that seems kind of close when you're in a big locomotive. So yeah, definitely. Staying mindful of that stuff, and you don't want to be the person they talk about on the scanner. You'll be listening to the scanner, you hear them talking about things that are funny, and you don't want to be the one they're talking on there, and because you become the person that everybody looks for, and become like the bad actor, I guess.
Hey, how are you? We're doing a live stream right now. We're
awesome.
We're interviewing JB. If you want, come over here, right here, and you can wave at the camera.
Yeah.
This
is the future right here of rail fans.
There you go. What are y'all's names?
Uriah.
Ocean, and what was that again?
Uriah.
Nice to meet you both. And you guys can share this mic if you want for a minute. Where are you both from?
I'm from here.
You're from LaGrange. What about you?
I'm from Kentucky.
Okay. And is this one of your favorite places to come see trains?
Yes. Yes, I'm a big fan of CSX.
Nice. Yeah, we can't go wrong with that. Now, you were saying you went to Javid's booth earlier today, and what you had a booth here. Tell us about your booth.
Yeah, so I sell train pictures. I've got a calendar over there. I got some pictures of the Louisville, Indiana Railroad calendar for 2026, and I'm just trying to promote my little rail photography page, but more or less I do it for fun, and I gather a few followers along the way, so it's a good time.
We don't have that much time to stay here because we're going over to a park down there.
Okay.
And we'll catch up with you guys later.
Thanks for coming to say hi, y'all. Nice to meet you. Have fun.
I love your kids.
See, isn't that great? That's what it's kind of all about.
Oh, yeah.
About it. I mean, it's definitely not a dying hobby. It's definitely on the come up, obviously because of what you all do and things like that.
We hear that all the time, like from people who aren't in the know, like say they have a family member that like trains. The thing that we hear all the time is, oh, my dad liked trains back in when I was a kid, or I know an old guy that likes trains. But what people don't realize is the hobby is changing. It's different than the way that it used to be.
Yeah, it's definitely not Yeah, it's definitely different. Maybe not as exciting in comparison, but it's still there. And
Yeah,
the kids that age, they're not thinking, oh, of anything from the 70s, Alcos, ST40-2s. They're, this is where they're at now.
Gevos are where it's at, which is
Right.
hard to believe.
Right. So, and rebuilds.
Yeah, Gevos and rebuilds, and like on Norfolk Southern, for example, there's only like 3 different types of locomotives that you're gonna see.
Right, and most of them are 4,000 series.
Yeah.
Like 9 times out of 10, I ask somebody, "Hey, what engine is leading this train?" It's usually a 4,000 series because they got over 1,000 of them rebuilt at least.
A lot.
So
a lot. Yeah. And like the variety might not be there, but the places, the people that you meet, like an event like this today, like it's one of a kind. Like where else are you gonna?
Yeah, you don't care if it's a heritage unit, whatever, a Mac, something that's more obscure. It's more than that. To really think about it.
Definitely.
Now, if you're out scoping out a certain train that you want, it has a certain engine leading, and you're like wanting to get in a certain spot, you set up. You know how it is.
Oh yeah.
That's a different thing because your anticipation is different. You're not anticipating a certain thing coming through. You take whatever comes at you. Right?
Take what you can get. And
absolutely.
There's a lot of scenic railroads. Like the LCL is quite scenic, especially north of here.
Yeah, all the hills and kind of scenery. There was some nice barns up there in Sparta, but unfortunately those have came down.
Oh man, I hate
but
that.
There's some nice shots of southbounds with the barn. You can see the roofs of the barn. You know what I mean? The white barns, the roofs, and
now, since you're from the area and you know a lot more about the local train traffic than I would, they kind of do directional running between this and Seymour?
That's right. Yeah, so most of the southbound, it's mostly because all the northbounds they run are usually almost a couple miles long. They run, we have the Ford truck plant in Louisville. We got the Ford assembly plant, which is where they build escapes, but they're going to start building their electric the Ford electric pickup truck there, something like that. And then the Kentucky truck plant, which is where they build the F250s, 350s, the Navigators and Expeditions.
Okay.
So that's why there's so many rack trains through here.
I was gonna say like almost every single train that comes through here has auto racks.
And mostly auto racks usually because they're feeding the truck plants and the assembly plant down there.
Now the directional running thing, that's kind of a relatively new thing, like within the last.
I guess you would say since they upgraded the Louisville and Indiana Railroad, CSX pumped a lot of money into LRIC so that they could run their trains at faster speeds. I don't know if it was jointed rail through there or what it was, but they also built some sidings through there and extended a siding at least maybe to be able to run long trains that way, turn at Seymour or go to Indy. There's only there's only one train that goes past Seymour.
Okay. Yeah, excuse me. I've always found the LIRC to be an interesting railroad because it was kind of a secondary line for a long time in the Conrail era. And then, just recently, I guess in the 2000s, under the short line ownership, it's really taken a turn as an important route for CSX where they have trackage rights and, like you were saying, CSX invested a lot into that.
Because of PSR, they had to because they ran the longer trains, less trains. I mean, they used to run when they started doing DPUs or DPs really, when I started doing this 2016, 17, 18, they would regularly run M560. It was Q561 at the time, and they would break knuckles because I guess at the time they didn't really have the whole DP thing down. Like it'd be multiple times they'd have maybe a 14,000 foot train breaking a knuckle right in the middle of Anchorage down there.
Oh my goodness.
Multiple crossings blocked.
Yeah.
They've obviously mastered that, I think, a little better with the placement of their DP or whatever, however they do it now. But it's interesting times to say the least.
It's unfortunate. I mean, my own experience from areas that I grew up in South Central Michigan, we'd go to Northwest Ohio a lot to watch trains in the NS Chicago line, and when I first started watching trains, there was probably 80 trains a day. Now there's like 60. You know, I mean, they've really cut down on the number of trains that they run, like you said, because of the DPUs.
Yeah, it's amazing thing that they could do, but it's also, if you like watching trains, it's not a good thing.
Yeah.
or if you're someone who gets caught at crossings, you know, where they can't, you know, they stop a train somewhere and block crossings. They don't stop because they want to. It's either they got a signal or there's an issue ahead. I mean, or they go in emergency. It's not on the train crew themselves why they stop. It's, you know, it's not up to them. It's up to the signaling, the dispatching, the crew chief, whoever it is that makes the decisions, you know. So.
Yeah, I didn't realize this at all until the last visit, but there's actually an overpass here in town.
Yeah, I've shot train pictures there before on southbounds. I mean, it's just a nice straight shot if you just like the straight up, you know what I mean? But it's a nice shot for a southbound if you just like to.
Yeah,
like
I mean, when
shots.
the trains come through town here, it just cuts it right in half for a long
it is.
time.
I think they got a fire station on that side and this side for that reason.
Okay,
I think is, I don't know where the LaGrange Fire Department is that way, but the one this way is just that way. So.
Well, we really appreciate you coming and visiting with us here today. If people want to follow you on social, how do they find you?
JB Rail PHOTOG Photog. JB Rail Photog. It's probably not hard to find. You know, you type it in, there it is.
Well,
my logo, if you recognize my logo, it'll pop up pretty easily.
You do excellent work.
Thank you, I appreciate it.
Really nice, because like I said, I followed you for probably about since you started.
Yeah,
really
probably you know, that's 10 years ago, give or take.
Yeah. It's crazy to think.
You were a teenager, probably close to being a teenager then.
Yeah, it's crazy, man, how time goes.
I know.
I've enjoyed folling you through the years.
Thank you.
And glad that you're here.
I love your content too.
Thank you.
You got a great voice for videos.
Thank you.
You definitely have a good talent there.
Well, it means a lot. I appreciate it.
Face for radio.
Face for radio, that's right.
Face for radio.
Well, if you don't mind handing the mic back to Mike.
Absolutely. The mic to Mike.
Mic to Mike.
And Mike, you up.
Appreciate it, man.
Absolutely.
Yes, everyone go follow him, please.
You're welcome. Drag and drop.
Oh, yeah, that's a great suggestion. Yeah. Buff OOC says DPUs are needed because milepost 39.5 and 41.4 is a 1.4% grade that runs south to north. Wow, that's impressive. I did not know that. So a 1.4% grade. That's probably why they run primarily southbounds through here. That makes a lot more sense now. Thanks for sharing that information with us. Nampa and Caldwell, Idaho. Yes, we've looked at Nampa, actually. That might be a location that comes to Virtual Railfan in the future. That is a good suggestion.
We get a lot of requests on Sandpoint.
Oh, Sandpoint. Okay. Yep. Well, I hope everyone's having a great day. We are having a great day. We're getting kind of close to the end of Rail Fest. Supposedly there is a intermodal train in the vicinity, but I'm not 100% sure where it's at. I-141 is the symbol. If anyone knows where that train is, let us know. Happy to answer your viewer questions. If you're just now tuning in, we are live from LaGrange, Kentucky. It's one of the few railroad towns here in the United States where a mainline freight rail corridor runs right through the middle of the town's main street. The rails are actually in the middle of the asphalt, and it's just a neat setting here. Not very many places in the country where the tracks run right down through Main Street, but always cool to see. And that's why we located our cameras here. So,
Drayton, are you ready for this? Why can't engineers get electrocuted?
Why, Mike?
Because they're not conductors.
Wow. That's a good one.
That's no, don't shake my hand. That's courtesy of our very own UP Dave.
Shout out to UP Dave. Appreciate that one, buddy. You know, you got to be a little loco to like trains.
Indeed, indeed.
Model trains, at least. That's what I like to say.
I like
work.
all trains.
Yeah. Yeah.
I'm all about that chooch life.
Except for British trains. Sorry, Matt King.
Yeah, I was going to say, Matt King, if you're watching, please plug your ears.
Sorry, I don't hate British trains. It's just they're not my thing. No headlight, and that's really it. There's just no headlight. It just bothers me.
If they put a headlight on it, you're good?
If they put a headlight on it, those trains would be lit.
I walked into that. I really did.
You walked
I walked
right into it.
Face first into it, like, oh, Lord.
I'm here all weekend, folks.
Oh, yeah.
But yeah, no, I mean, like, as far as foreign trains go, I really want to go to Australia. Like, that is very high up on my list because Australian, they're like American trains like 50 years ago. They've got E-units pulling intermodal trains.
Yes.
Like, it's just freaking cool.
Yeah, agreed.
What about you? Is there a particular place outside of the U.S. you want to go?
Probably into, like, down in Brazil and South America. Those, you know, how they do the BB truck arrangements and whatnot.
Oh, yeah.
Some of those lines are absolutely stunning, scenery-wise, you know, and it's interesting. Same with, like, Mexico. It's, you know, it's very similar to the U.S. and Mexico, obviously, but still, it's just, you know, it's a whole different operation. I love watching those videos because, boy, do they get some close calls down there. I don't think those folks are as safety conscious about the railroads as we are, because it seems like every video I see, it's, you know, near misses, and you got the chaos at the intersections, but you know, I guess that it works. So
Mexico is what I would describe as a chaotic good when it comes to trains. Like, you just never know what you're going to see. I would love to see us get a virtual railfan camera in Mexico. Maybe we can make that happen next year.
Maybe.
Trying to convince the powers that be. Shake the tree a little bit, see what we can do. You know, when it comes to cool trains in Brazil, Rumo has it. Just like the Adele song, Rumo has it.
Oh, Lord.
They do. They have weird-looking Gevos down there.
I can't believe all you guys are still watching after this nonsense.
Go look up a Rumo ES44, and you'll see what I mean.
Oh, Steven is paying attention because he's from the UK.
Sorry, British friend.
You'll have to answer to him when he comes back.
Who's this guy who doesn't like British trains? I mean, they're okay, but you guys are mostly passenger. Like, we've got these big British steam locomotives that are like articulated, and I mean the big boy, Allegheny, 1218. I mean, we've got a lot of cool steam locomotives, and I don't know, UK trains. You guys have cute trains. That's the way I'll put it. They're just cute.
We have another viewer asking about doing a festival at Waycross in Folkestone. Well, if Folkestone does, they have a twice annual rail watch event, usually right around April, usually beginning of April, right around Easter, either that weekend before or after. But yeah, they do rail watch twice a year. April is, you know, the big one, rail watch, and they also do a winter watch as well. So check those out. They do, you know, one thing, going back to the UK trains, is the steam. They've got a pretty awesome selection of stuff that's still running. So
Santa, you gotta wave at the camera. You're front and center on the camera.
They're watching you.
Santa's always here for a good clause.
The slow clap. The slow clap. Sorry, guys.
Yep. I like that. All Irish locomotives have headlights. That's cool, eh?
You know, I've never really paid much attention to that stuff.
Yeah.
I'm gonna have to look that up because now you got me
Good
interested.
to see you. Merry Christmas.
Merry Christmas.
Yeah, Ireland does. I like a lot of the Irish trains. I can tell you that I'm drawing a lot of ire from your friend over there in England.
Yeah, you're probably going to get a letter.
Yeah. Sorry. King Charles was just here, so he can't punish me. Yeah, you guys do have a tremendous amount of... UP Dave says you guys drive on the wrong side of the road.
You know, another thing you guys can check out too is RailCam UK. They've got an amazing selection of cameras, you know, all across England or the United Kingdom, and you know they've got some at a lot of these heritage railways. You know, some on the main lines. It's impressive. So if you guys are into that, you know, that kind of stuff, definitely check them out. Adrian and all the guys over at RailCam UK are real stand-up folks.
Oh yeah, definitely. And Matt King, who works in our office, avidly watches your cameras. So he won't watch any of our cameras, but he'll watch yours. It's funny, we have 2 British rail fans, or as I should say, train spotters, who are in our office. And I jokingly tell Matt King that I'm going to bring him some tea and crumpets.
Yeah. Well, Steven, or the English guy here in chat, every time he comes over, he brings a grocery store with him of all kinds of delectables.
Really?
Yeah, he always brings Marmite, and I had never tried it until I met Steven.
Huh.
It's different. It's very different.
Well, he comes from a land up over, not down under, but up over, and they got some interesting stuff over there. Beans for breakfast. That's another thing that just I haven't been able to process.
Oh yeah, a full English breakfast.
Yeah. I mean, I'd like to try it once, but I do love the year 1776. I'll just put it that way. It is America's 250th birthday, and July 4th is coming up soon. So pretty excited to see. Supposedly, some of the other Class 1 railroads have 250 units that they're planning on unveiling soon, which we're excited about. I think what we need to do, Mike, is make a compilation of all of the 250 units.
Yeah,
sometime.
I was just going to say, it's really neat to see that. You know, for those of you that are old enough to remember 1976, I wasn't even here yet. So, but all the railroads got together and they came out with these awesome paint schemes, and it's just really cool to see it happening. All these years later. And question for you guys, drop it in the comments. Let us know, what's your favorite 250th paint scheme? What railroad? What unit? I'd be curious to know.
I'm taking the CN Eagle. That's mine.
Oh yeah, they've done some pretty phenomenal stuff. So hats off to all you Class 1 railroads out there that are painting stuff up that.
Now
What is that?
I also really like the Nevada Northern one. I know they're not like a Class 1 railroad, but have you seen their SD9?
Oh yeah,
it's beautiful.
And I should change that. It's all the railroads, not just Class 1s.
Yeah, I really enjoy that. And Wheeling and Lake Erie has a really nice looking. Oh my goodness! I can't say that.
Is that a horn I heard
on the air? But yeah.
Is that a horn?
Yeah, I think
it's the kiddie train.
The trackless train.
See, that's a tough thing about being a rail fan. Is I don't know about you guys, but at least for me, I'm always hearing horns and crossing gates going down, and I could be 100 miles from any set of tracks. I think it's just in my head.
Guys, if you haven't done it yet, make sure you smash that like button. It helps us out a lot with the YouTube algorithm. We just got a comment in here from Carl Scheel Q7V. Will the big boy be on our cameras? Mike, I'll let you take that one.
All right, what's the question here?
He's asking about what cameras will the big boy go by.
All right, so we just got it not too long ago at Laramie, right? Pretty sure we had it at Laramie.
Yeah.
So Kearney, Nebraska. It'll pass that one. It'll pass Fostoria. It'll pass, what else? Fostoria.
Horseshoe Curve.
Yeah.
And Fostoria again on the way back. And on the way back, it's stopping for like a long time.
Oh, is it? Elkhart?
Go past Elkhart,
No.
No?
It's taking the nickel plate.
Yeah.
Unfortunately. I'd love to see it at Elkhart. That'd be really cool.
It'll be cool to see it in Fostoria too.
Go through Kearney.
They do a phenomenal job at the rail park, the Iron Triangle Rail Park there in Fostoria. We always look forward to seeing Miss Ellen every year at Springfield.
Feel free to feed us your questions. We're happy to answer any of your questions that you might have.
Brian Rock Railfan asks about putting a camera in Oregon somewhere.
I think Oregon is a state that's going to be locked and loaded soon. That's all I can say about that.
That was a pretty good one, Drayton.
I'll try. Oh, look at that. Nice pictures by Anna. I didn't even see her. Was she here earlier?
No.
Someone posted pictures of us earlier doing the live stream. That's great.
Oh, Anna.
Was she
here?
here?
I know. I sent them to her.
Oh, okay.
Yes.
Nice.
Shout out to Anna. We love you.
Yep, we sure do. Oh my goodness. We've got clips here from the live feed in the VR lounge already. Love this.
Oh, that's cool. Yeah.
Very cool. Thank you for that. They're Norm MacDonald. I wish it was Norm MacDonald, but Nolan MacDonald. My favorite comedian, Norm MacDonald.
Yes, thank you, Mr. McDonald. We appreciate it. You've always got some amazing clips you gather.
Always. That guy is always on it.
And it looks like the crowds are starting to thin out, and the band seems to be getting a little bit louder. So I think that's signaling we're approaching the end of the line for today.
Yep, I think so. A lot of the vendors are starting to tidy up their booths, and I think we're probably going to do that too. It's been a long but a wonderful day here at LaGrange, Kentucky, and we're just so thankful to have been joined by all of you online and in person.
And a huge shout out to LaGrange Tourism. Come and say hi.
Yeah, come say hi.
I have to give you guys a few little gifts. A new hat.
Super nice. Thank you.
You're so welcome.
It's a whole bag of cash.
Wouldn't that be cool?
Thank you.
Oh, wow. Hey, that's awesome. Thank you so much.
Yes, thank you very much.
That's a sweet hat.
It is.
Hey, it's the last ones. Got the last 3.
Thank you. Thank you very much.
I like these.
You know, I also wanted to say a highlight of my weekend. There's, we've been talking about all the cool shops here in LaGrange, and we even got a pin.
Oh wow,
nice.
That's awesome.
We've been talking about all the cool local shops here in LaGrange.
Visit LaGrange Train Whistle.
My wife went to a thrift store earlier, and she found a vendor that was selling vinyl records, and I love like 70s and 80s music. And my wife found me a pristine 1983 copy, still in the plastic, from 1983 copy of ZZ Top's Eliminator. And of course, since we're in LaGrange, had to get the ZZ Top record, even though that one's not on that particular album. But I'll always associate that record with this town.
Yep.
Every time I play it, think of it. And LaGrange is just an awesome place. So if you've never been to LaGrange, folks, plan your trip. Check out LaGrange Tourism. They've got their website on there, a list of places to stay, eat, shop, and watch trains. They've got it all on there. And they do fun events like this almost every month. So check them out. And guys, really hope you enjoyed our live stream today.
You know, I have a funny story I got thinking about with the train whistles is several years ago, I was asked to do a presentation for my late daughter's class. And so I reached out to Norfolk Southern, and I said, hey, listen, I gotta do a little talk about trains, because I was the train guy.
Yeah.
And they wanted me to come in and talk to the first graders about trains. So of course, this is my time to shine. And being in there with my people, we're basically all on the same mental level. So anyway, I reached out to Norfolk Southern, and boy, did they come through. They sent me all kinds of stuff. And so again, shout out to Norfolk Southern. You guys are great. Really appreciate it. This is going back several years. And one of the giveaway items was a box of those wooden train whistles. I think they were smaller ones.
Nice.
But, and I thought it was the greatest thing ever, but boy, did I get some blowback from the parents and the teachers, because for about a week it was nothing but train whistles going off at school, so pretty sure they got confiscated.
Wow. Wow.
But yeah, just a funny, funny train whistle story. I was kind of giving Justin and Bria a hard time because they gave Kelly, their daughter, one yesterday. I said, "Oh, that's going to be great on the ride home."
Oh my goodness. Yeah, they gave my daughter one too, and I'm sure it's going to be the same way. So, but once again, we just want to say thank you to everyone for tuning in here online and in person. And we wanted to give a shout out to our super chatters again.
Oh yeah.
Solaris, Long Hauler, Railroad. Really appreciate your super chat of $400. That's just unbelievably generous. English guy,
$495. Steven, or English guy, definitely appreciate you, all of you guys. We appreciate you just being here.
Thank you so much for supporting Virtual Railfan. And for those of you who want to support Virtual Railfan even further, click the link in our video description, virtualrailfan.com/join to become a member. $5.99 a month or $74.99 for the year. That's our intro offer. Get on the Virtual Railfan platform today. You won't regret it. It's a whole new experience with up to 9 cameras at once, platform depending on your device. A great way to experience watching trains live. So with that said,
trains on the go.
Trains on the go, anytime, anywhere.
Right in your pocket.
So that said, thanks again for tuning in, everyone. Thank you to the ladies of Virtual Railfan who are off camera and don't want to be on camera right now. Thank you to UP Dave and the gentleman behind the e-scooter.
Mid-10.
Thank you for coming and helping us. And we really appreciate Justin, who's manned our back of the house live stream all day. And just once again, thank you, everyone. So with that said, Mike, let's pack up and enjoy that concert. Enjoyed it, brother.
Always a pleasure. Appreciate you guys tuning in.
See you next time. Happy railroading, everybody.